How are you? Hello everyone. This Wednesday. How you guys doing? I am EP as usual, but I am still motivated to work. So that's what we're gonna do today. Let me say hello to everyone. Hello, hello Lawboy, hello Seribot, hello Micah, hello Gallos, hello Elindar, hello Bago, Amok, Jiggles, ciao, hello Janem, hello, ciao Teuzzo, did you eat? Of course. Today I had rice, simple stir-fried fish, and some zucchini and some kimchi. It was very good, very good. What did you eat? Bono. Kimchi, I found this kimchi that they salt it a little, and they make it mild enough. I'm not super good with spicy stuff, but if I add it to rice, kind of chop it, and I eat it a little bit of kimchi and a little bit of rice, then I can stand that, and it's very good. He also said that it's good for your guts, digestion, stuff like that. So I really appreciate it. And also it adds color to the food before I eat it, and when I eat colorful food, I'm happier. I want to give a little update thingy. I am waiting for a call, so if you guys hear a ring and then I mute myself, it's because I answered. I have a package that was supposed to be here already, and I have been checking the tracking site every day, but for some reason it says, so the tracking said the package didn't arrive, and then yesterday it said the package arrived to the the courier dispatch place thingy. So I thought they were gonna deliver it. Instead it said at the moment it's not possible to deliver the package. We're waiting for instruction. We invite you to call the sender to reschedule the delivery, which is very weird. So I did call the sender, and they told me that at the moment that I called, the person that manages shipping was busy, but they're gonna call me ASAP. And I said, okay, ASAP, but please call me today, because when stuff like this happens, if you don't do nothing, then they immediately ship everything back to the sender, and I don't want to lose my money and my stuff. Hello Jerry, I hope you're doing well. And Jerry, it's very nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Kimchi is super good for digestion. I don't know how properly they make it, because I know that like actual kimchi is supposed to be fermented for a long time. So to make it in a more, let's say, industrial way, I don't know how they do it. Korean companies are so annoying. Yeah, I know that the way that I write my address is right, because I've had other packages shipped to me. That's the same way that I write my address for Amazon, and they just know to bring it to me. And also it's confusing because the site and the tracking site don't say we tried to deliver it and you were not home or something like that. They randomly said it's not possible to deliver. But why? I paid for this stuff and I wrote you my address, so why will you not bring it to me? So now I'm waiting for the call back. I ate a grilled pork, ribs with hot and spicy chicken. Ooh, nice! spicy chicken with pork soup and spring egg rolls with the pho and lasagna. Yo, you had a crazy lunch. I want something of that. Do you have some leftovers? I'm doing a little research on a pagan myth that has to do with Christmas. Oh, what is it? Maybe I know it. Thank you for the follow. You could make your own kimchi. In theory, yes, but I'm a little bit scared of like fermentating. If I make a mess, if I do something wrong, I will die. And also, at least from what I saw from videos and stuff, a fike, when Korean people make kimchi, they have like a full separate fridge for that because it's stinky. I only have one fridge. Like, I think pretty much most of people have only one fridge. I'm doing my research into Krampus. Krampus! Wait, I think I've seen some videos somewhere. Was it in Italy? That somewhere in Italy there is like people dressed as Krampus and they go beat people in the streets. It's a celebration that they do. What do Krampus do in Italy? Italy, particularly in the Alpine regions of Trentino Alto Adige. Krampus figures resembling half goat, half demon creatures run through the towns in noisy parades, frightening people and chasing the naughty children to punish them. While Saint Nicholas rewards the good ones with gifts, creating a traditional wild spectacle of bells, chains, fire, and carved masks around early December. Yeah, they do this thing where like there are all of these dudes dressed up as goats that randomly go and beat people. It's very funny to see. I've never seen it in real life, and I only found out about it because of social medias, but the video were very fun. Probably it's not as fun to be a victim. Hello, Mr. Ham, how are you? What's the question? Hello, Shadow. It sometimes feels like their job is to take a package for a little sightseeing tour and that's it. Honestly, I don't know what's wrong. If it's the system, the sites that they have, what is it that causes so many problems? Till now, they were very much understaffed, but during the last year-ish, I have seen a lot more couriers getting trained. Because when I first moved here, there were like the same 4 or 5 people that only came here. Instead, now it's always different people. Like they have a lot more workers. So I don't know. Could you say hamburger? Why? We wait for Christmas and I wait for Napoli game tomorrow. Nice. Oh, I cannot believe the Krampus is next week. Oh my god. In a week! You mostly find that in places like Austria or somewhere around Eastern Europe. Yeah, you're thinking of the Krampus run. Yeah, for some reason they do it also in Italy. It's hamburger. What is that? Hello, Angel! I need to make sure you smell good before kissing. Now take out the pasta. I've tried more or less to go in depth, not just into the creatures, but more or less its history. I guess it's complicated to do proper research about this stuff from maybe other countries, Maybe if you were able to go into those countries and go maybe to libraries and stuff, you'll be able to find so much info. As a kid, I for some reason I thought that every single book in the world has been digitalized and is online for public use. That's how I imagined the internet. Although a lot of books are, not all of them. So if you're doing a very specific research, it's still useful to go to physical libraries. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Ham. You are the 459th streamer to say hamburger. Okay, when you join the stream and you say something, at least me, but I think every streamer, we are always a little bit scared because oftentimes when people do that, they try to make us say like bannable words written differently, but when you pronounce it, it looks like that. So we are a bit scared of saying whatever it is that you say to say. Hello, Tyron. Your motto looks so pretty. Your accent is pretty as well. Thank you. I made my own motto. My own accent. I didn't make it. That's how I speak. I'm a bit anxious about this call. I hope they'll just call me back and they're like, oh yeah, we did a mistake of writing your name on the package. That's why they didn't send it yet, but we're gonna fix it now. Something like that, you know. Basically, I ordered this. You know how I went on a little trip 2 weeks ago, and in a restaurant in Italy, sometimes they do this thing where at the end of the dinner, of the lunch, when you go pay, maybe they will offer you a little tiny glass of alcohol. And they offered me this one that tasted super good. So I thought of buying one bottle to bring to Christmas to the lady where I go to lunch. And but the restaurant had the bottle, but they didn't sell it. The place where they sold it, it was a bit more far away. So I decided to order it. Instead of going physically there to buy it, I ordered it to ship it to my house. So it's a Christmas gift. If they don't bring it to me, I will have no Christmas gift. I hope this doesn't come across as offensive, but are you Italian? Hey, I am. Why would it be offensive to be Italian? Did you order your stuff from Amazon, Yoshino? No, it's like a small company that does like a local, smaller local company that makes this liqueur. They are not on Amazon. Ma this is not the fault of this company. It's the courier that is, I don't know what they're doing. The tracking says that the package has arrived in my city, but for some reason they decided not to deliver it. The thing is that from the tracking site, it doesn't tell me what's the reason. So maybe it could just be that, I don't know, the package got damaged and they cannot read my address anymore. Something like that. Who knows? Could be anything. What are you going to do today, Yoshino? I will continue the Shishizan rig. I think I will do all of the arms rig and just continue the body movements in general. The more progress I can get on that, the better it is. Hey streamer, that I don't know, since I'm new here, sei sopra la panca la capra campa, sotto la panca la capra crepa. Well, I know the meaning of that, so I know that it's not something that could get me banned. Maybe for animal abuse, because the capra crepa. I don't know. It's more about being respectful, especially in an international stream. Especially if I say the wrong thing, I'm just trying to conduct myself accordingly. That's all. Okay, good job. How are you today? All good. I'm a bit ippy, but it has been a good day so far. In the morning, I woke up early enough. It was 8, but I was in bed hugging Maggie for, I want to say an hour, but almost. So while I had my breakfast and everything, I started working at 9. Then I worked from 9 to midday, like 3 hours. So yeah, it's nice. I already managed to get 3 hours of work in today. It's always good. The more I do in the morning, the earlier I finish working in the afternoon. Is the flowers in your avatar purple or indigo, Yoshino? I would say purple, because indigo is more a bluish purple. Instead, I like it to be purple, because if it was more bluish, I feel like it will not create as much contrast to the blue that I have in my eyes and instead of the ears. Have you had anything to eat yet or no? Yeah, for me, it's 2:30 p.m., so I already had lunch. I had rice, fish, and zucchini and kimchi. All right, you know what? Let me open Live2d. I will start. Well, not like start, but continue working. There we go. Also, if they don't call me back before 5 p.m, I think I have to call again, because it says that they close at 5. Yeah, I don't want to risk my package like just being shipped back to the sender, so I don't have my liquor and I lose money. Not too good. I learned this from the past. If there's a problem with your shipping and you don't solve it within a day or 2, they just send it back, and who cares? You lose your money and everything. You need to be quick. Yeah, maybe 4:30, something like that. I will go and be right back and call them if they don't call me earlier. Hello, Dauche! The lion head whip looked so good. Thank you! Honestly, the head was the most intimidating part, because the rest of the body is much more similar to what I've worked on before. But the snout and this type of mouth was really far away from anything I worked on. I did work on some animal models, I could say, but they had the normal mouth, not like a snout like this. And the problem with a snout like this is that you also need to make sure that it works right, because it's long. Luckily, lion snouts are not that long, because if it was a dog, for example, the snout will go much more in front, right? It surely is out of my comfort zone. I'm not gonna lie, if after doing this model other people ask me for something like this, I don't know what I will say. It's so much work to make that work right. Maybe one every once in a while, but you see, always doing models that are complicated, where I need to think so hard about how to do things, can be tiring. Have you ever worked on a mouse model? Oh yeah, I have a Snaky mouse model. Snaky is our chat mascot. I can grab him 1 second. Anyone that supports me can consider themselves a Snaky. So I made a little Snaky model for everyone to use. Probably just every now and then, or maybe if it's being extra complicated, you could mention that it will cost more. Yeah. The thing is that being the first time that I did it, I did charge a bit more for the snout. But since it's the first time that I did it, I had no idea specifically how longer it will take than compared to a normal face. So I didn't know. If I don't know how many extra hours that's gonna take me, it's complicated to guess how many more money I need to do it. At least now you have a better idea for if you get another request like this in the future. Maybe it's also complicated because other furry models that I've seen had more of a smooth silhouette of the face, so that it will be easier to use masks. It depends on what animal you're working on, though, I think. Bracelet beaded color is really cool. Thank you. I think I'm good at shading stuff like this. Like more reflective, translucid type of materials. So I'm gonna continue working on this. Then if my brain is too fried but I still want to work, I could also continue bug a little bit, because for her I have to do the cutting. Yeah, I was just saying that if my brain gets too fried by working on this and I want to change up a little bit, maybe I can also continue working on your model. Like, I do that where like I work on multiple models during the same day instead of only one, so My brain doesn't fry. This morning I was working on Xagamas model, for example. Or play some games. Ah, the games. Ma, we will play games tomorrow, and also tomorrow maybe afternoon or morning. In theory, I'm gonna play with another VTuber friend. We've been playing together, so I am convincing more people to play Stardew Valley with me. But tomorrow it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna play with her, then I'm gonna work a little bit, and then I'm gonna play more with you guys. Yeah. And I am not addicted. It's only because it's only because I want to spend the time with people, right? It's not because I want to play Stardew. When I want someone to play a game with me, I gift it to them so that then they feel guilty not to play with me. Honestly, Stardew is great, but at the start it's kind of annoying. Like, the first... not annoying, boring. The first 3 days, you play the game and you're like... there's nothing to do. And then after 3 days, you're like, I don't have enough time! It escalates quickly. So I'm always a bit worried when I try to show it to a new person that doesn't know the game, because I'm like, let's hope they manage to go past the first 3 days. I've been wanting to spend more time with people too, but it seems like that doesn't work very well. Gambare, you can do it. The more time passes that I don't get a call, the more anxious I get. Thursday. To be fair, before calling the sender, I actually tried to call first the courier office, but of course no one answered. Then I tried to call the central offices, like of the actual company, and I got the usual bot that just tells you useless stuff and no human. Imagine being able to talk to a human in 2025. Thank you for the follow, Giko Miko-chan. Hello. Hello, Veroris. Hello, Landsphere. How are you guys doing? We are once again working. Indeed. Surprise, AI is doing as well as it has been. I mean, no one likes to talk to a robot on the phone. How did this junk take off? Ma, the one that I have was not even AI. It was like literally just a program, because it was like, give me your tracking number. And then it just read out loud the same sentence that I could see on the tracking site myself. So no extra additional info and no option to say, please, I need human support. So it's not even AI. It's just like a text-to-speech to read out loud the info that I could already read from the tracking site. Tired, bro. I feel. How can we stop feeling tired? I have been feeling tired since forever. Maybe it's not a state, but it's more like a feature that comes with the Yoshi. Tired. Apple Night, I told you to say no to all of those ladies. You could keep only half, and you decided to keep all of them 69. Welcome to adulthood, Yoshi. You just feel tired forever. No! Tired forever. No, actually, honestly, I've always been tired always, so it's fine. It's just a normal. Tinker's moving. Moving. Thank you for follow, Shane. Today I have no coffee. Because I had it yesterday, and yesterday night it was a bit complicated falling asleep, so I thought, maybe I'll just go back to not have caffeine ever. That's better. Feeling extra tired, mushy, and kinda lonely lately, but must be the winter or something. I think so, yeah. Winter and probably isolating. Honestly, I'm feeling like that as well, and going out. I even told Lala this. I was like, bro, really, like, thank you for inviting me, because it was such a refreshing for me. Oh my god. It's the gluten intolerance due to all the pasta makes you tired. Kick the pasta. If I was intolerant to pasta, I think I will be dead already, or I will spend all of my life on the toilet. How are you, Volotare? One reason why I spend so much time just hanging out in voice chat, even if I'm not doing stuff with people, and we just kind of exist together. Yeah, I like that too. The only thing is that sometimes... This is very silly. Sometimes I'm trying to focus, right? And I don't want to talk. But I don't want to stay. I don't want to open the voice chat because I'm like, if someone talks to me and I don't answer, is rude. So if I join the voice chat, I will have to talk, but I'm trying to focus. And if I talk, I don't focus. So I just don't hop in. I wish I could put like a little sticker on my name saying, hello, I'm not speaking because I'm focusing, but hi. You've done that to me plenty of times. Yeah, when I'm in the work channel, because the work channel is... Did I? Actually, I didn't even know. So when I'm in the work channel, I close Discord, so I don't look at it. And I put music. And I turn off the sound, so I don't know if someone joins or not. But if everyone is in the chill channel, and I go into the work focus channel, it will be weird. I get those days, like, just want to have a hovering sign above your head that don't talk to. I think I saw someone that sold the little pins that said stuff like, please, today I'm extra, be kind today, I am extra, brain worms and stuff like that. You have to make some of those and then, like, I will make them as a merch, but actually it's more like I'm making them for myself. So I can use them. I'm always lonely, never have anybody to cuddle me. Oh, get yourself a puppy buppy. I've been cuddling with Maki so much. And the best thing is that I got so lucky that Maki likes cuddles. Because not all puppies do, but she loves cuddles so much. Every day we have multiple cuddles sessions. The first one is in the morning as soon as we wake up. I don't want to get out of bed in the winter especially, so I just stay there for like 30 minutes just hugging and petting Maki. Then I have little puppy cuddle breaks during the day, because when I work about every hour or so, I take a little break to let my brain breathe for a moment. And during those breaks, I go cuddle Maki. Also, when I'm streaming, when I take my Be Right Back and I put the Be Right Back screen, I have like 1 minute I pee. 1 minute I refill my water bottle, and 8 minutes I hug Maki. 80% of the break is hugging Maki. Hello, Tukam. If you want to spend time together but focus on work and not chat, you can always join in. Yeah. Maybe I should just join and say, hey, I'm focusing, I'm not speaking anyways, bye. Not bye, I'll stay here silent. Luckily, I have finished all of the NDA stuff that I was working on. In the start of the year, I had all NDAs. So for months I couldn't even be in voice chat. You wonder why artists make you pay extra for NDA. It's not because they cannot post on social medias. It's because they cannot do co-working like that. When do we get to cuddle the bunny? Listen, if I was not scared of you being you collective being kidnappers, 69-year-old kidnapper, I'll give you all my address, you all come here, form a line outside, and I hug everyone. That's what happens in cons. No, so. If you go to cons, you can get hugged. And then you also get the weird thing. Yeah, the wiggle jiggle hug. Wiggle jiggle hug. Stupid. So I have this movement and this movement. When I synthesize the corners and mix the movement, for some reason it does this. Makes the fingers super big and super small on the corners. It is a big problem that corner synthesizer has. And always has had since I started rigging. It didn't find a way to fix it yet. One way to make this problem less evident is using different deformers for different parameters instead of using the same deformer for two parameters and then synthesizing the corners. But I want to be careful on how many deformers and stuff I use because his textures are going to be pretty big, so I want to be conservative on the file size. Here a backpack is summoning me and time for an Italian breakfast. Hey, don't do Italian breakfast with Pike. He's gonna breathe it and die. Make sure Pike doesn't breathe the Italian breakfast. Hello, Google. What nationality are you? Do you wanna try and guess? It's not very complicated to guess. It depends though, I guess. Me personally, I'm not very good with countries. I don't know names a lot. You know what, it would be cool? To learn flags. I know a lot of people studied the flags during COVID since everyone was at home doing nothing. It's always very surprising to me how some people can know like every single hacking flag. But in theory, I'm an artist, right? So I should be able to remember them pretty well. No, I never tried to learn them. One day I will try. Are you guys good with flags? Flags. Flags! Yeah, it's your fault that U and A sounded the same. Europe flags, yeah, but Africa scares me. Some are too similar to me. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I know all of Europe ones, but most of them, I think I can say I know them. It's everything outside of Europe that kind of blends all together. Wait, do different American states have all their own flag, or is it only the one big one single USA flag? Legs. What? Hello, Tagu. How are you? We should design a flag for Yoshino's channel. Then world domination. We have a flag. Here. Where is it? No, did I remove it? I removed it. No. I'll put it on the screen. Maybe it's better like that. I just need to fetch it. Where is it? Probably in the emotes. Yeah, emotes. Why are they not calling me? I'm worried. My package. Where is my package? I cannot find it. I'm usually very tidy with files. The problem is when I'm making, for example, emotes and stuff, I have been putting them all in the respective model folder instead of having a huge emote folder. I have to do that. Oh, here it is. I found it. Here is the flag. You have it, but no one knows them. Oh, yeah. If I try to remember, I cannot think about anything. Can't remember a single flag of a specific state of the Murica. I wonder, in theory, if this hacking seller doesn't pull me back and my package goes back to them and they don't want to give me back my money, can I call my bank and say like, oh, this person took the money and didn't give me the package, please let's do a refund or something like that? I never had to do something like that. I did that before already. But in this case, it's not like a scam. It's like package that I just didn't get delivered. You might depend on the timetable. The funds may have already transferred. Oh yeah, for sure, because I ordered at least a week ago. That's why it surprised me so much, and I was checking the tracking every day, because the place is literally like 3 hours by car from here, right? So when I ordered it, I thought, no, not 3, maybe 4. I thought, okay, it's gonna arrive to me maximum in 3 days. So the fact that it's still not delivered was very suspicious. I am suspecting that maybe they broke the package, because it was containing a liquor bottle, right? Which is glass. That maybe can broke. So they either stole that. Okay, so either something was wrong with the label and they cannot figure out who the hell this package is for, or they stole the liquor and they don't know what to do now, or the bottle broke and they don't know what to do now. I don't know. Just thinking about the possibilities of what the hell happened. I really hope that it's just the first option, because like that I can just reconfirm my address and my name and everything they need and have my package. I really hope that I don't have to go and fetch it myself from the courier facility, because that's like 40 minutes drive from here. And after I paid to get it shipped to my house, that's a bit shitty. That I would have to drive 40 minutes to go and then 40 minutes to come back. No, more. It's actually more. To go get it myself instead. It's not even Black Friday time anymore. You know how usually during the Black Friday week they always have a lot of work to do, so I'm extra patient because they have so many shippings to do, but now it's not even that time anymore. Ciao, Los Saints. If the money on the debit is gone, you probably are screwed with the bank, or you would have to call the app itself. No, it is on the debit, don't have a credit card. But thank you for the beats. Hello, Junkie. As far as I know, you do have some sort of protection. You just need to call the bank and make sure that you have time to listen to the until a human answers. They always do it with that song for some reason. Okay, now I can copy all of this to the other side so that I can finally rig this arm to move with the body X. They still play classical music when you're on hold there? They play really weird stuff here. Like what? It's called Muzak. It's very weird, the generic, boring hold music, kind of like they're supposed to have an elevators. Ah, okay, get it. Flipping that and making my notification sound. I still have to record the voice pack. I have this voice pack that I have to record that you guys unlocked from the marathon, where I have to say these things. The other day I was about to record it, then I saw what I have to say and I was like, oh no, that's embarrassing, and I didn't record it. I have to say, okay, this is the list. 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? Voice pack. This is the list. You did so good today. This is nice. I'm proud of you. This is a bit weird because... Okay. I know that it's kind of like role play. But whenever someone that doesn't know me, they tell me stuff like, I'm proud of you, or you did so good today, I'm always there like... Like, I'm weirded out by how fake it is, considering that they don't know the hell I am. Right? Do you guys feel like that as well? Or maybe you enjoy someone saying that to you, even if they don't know who you are and so what you do, and so it doesn't matter as long as like they are saying you, so you are feeling that, maybe. I know a lot of people enjoyed it, so I guess it's just enough to hear it. Maybe other people don't go as far as thinking, well, this person doesn't know me, therefore what I am being told right now is a lie, therefore... Does not feel empty from Oshi. So you will still enjoy to hear that from me. And then we had time to wake up. Then there is you have a message, ring ring, and Yoshi noises and Yoshi copter. If it were you saying it, then it would have a lot more meaning compared to anyone else. I prefer you telling me to fuck off. It feels better. When I say to someone to fuck off, what does it literally mean? Like, literal meaning, what does it mean? Go to hell. Go away, okay. I never say this seriously. I always say it more like shut up, kind of like, you know? So I wasn't fully sure about the true meaning. Should I record those now so I finally do it and I stop postponing? Short joke? What do you mean? I can absorb the comments like that better than the compliments. I feel like the important thing about compliments is to say them regardless of. Okay, you know, like... Thank you so much for the raid, Leah! Thank you. How are you? Welcome. How was your stream? Oh, Stream Elements is on a vacation. There we go. What were you guys up to? I feel like compliments are good to say even if you don't believe it. I noticed that saying something kind to yourself, even if you don't believe it, like if you think about it, you're like, okay, I don't believe this thing. Still, just having that positive sentence there in the long run can still help, I guess. Commission work, nice. Do you want to show us? If you have a link before sending it, let us know when you're ready, because we need to give you the permit or the bot will bonk you. I'm just working on commissions as well, but this time we have Big Lion Man instead of Smegsy Waifu. Okay. Take your time. What's a compliment? It sucks sometimes that it feels like saying compliments is embarrassing. There have been times where I really like it, like, I don't know, a girl's hairstyle or stuff like that, but I didn't go out to them to say it because I didn't want to come off as like very weird. Like as a creep. There's a bit of feeling like that, I think. Points to self in the mirror. You're a trash can, but at least you're not a trash can. Go get. I guess trash have also their positive aspect, so being trash is not bad. Oh, let's see. Second. I'm opening it. Whoa. This is very cool. Hold on. I'm sorry, I will put a dot over the side booba just because I'm scared of Twitch. But it's nothing bad. It's just that Twitch being Twitch, you know? Here we go. So cute! Super cute. I don't know what is going on here. I love that you've been using different brushes also for like these extra strokes on top. It looks very cool. I really like it. Good job. Is my your character here for this year's Christmas? Wait, are her arms like tied by the bow? I just realized. I can't paint soft, so I do very textured. It's actually good, you know what? It gives character and makes your art stand out more to maybe compared to very soft blurred art. It's very cool. Thank you so much again for the raid. But remember that if you're tired, you should really have some rest if you have a long stream. Okay? Don't forget to take care of yourself. Very beautiful. Earlier this week I saw someone that said that they were doing a Christmas your character here, which is many people do that, but also they said that they were gonna do it only for one commission. So I thought, then why is it your character here if you do only one? Isn't the your character here supposed to be when you do many? It's starting to look super cool. Holy fuckaroni. And we literally have no physics yet. The only physics are the arms and fingers. Four arms? No, he's gonna have 6. Almost there, but not quite. 12! Hey, nice! It's a base that gets customized with features of your character later on. Yeah, like I'm just wondering, like if you do that, but then you only do one commission, it defeats the point. Six is better than 1. I'm very excited about a commission that I have to start soon. I'm just waiting for the artist to finish the illustration because it's a rig only. But I'm here like waiting for them to finish. It's a very cool design. I like so much more to say design than design, but I think it's more correct to say design. BC Yoshi's BC. I'm BC. Hello. It's always like this at the end of the year, usually around December, January. I have very little commissions and I start panicking and I'm like, oh no, how will I live the rest of my life with 0 commissions? I am done forever. And then suddenly in January, February, 300 people write me and then I'm booked for the rest of the year. It's always like that. And my brain still cannot understand that this is just how it works. We notice the pattern, right? So I shouldn't get anxious anymore. I still get anxious. Design. The second sounds like you're selling fragrance in cringe 80s parfum commercial. Most of the people that I hear that are their first language is English, they say design and not design. That's how I noticed that I say it wrong, simply being in voice chat, and I was like, wait. I've been saying that wrong. Design. Are you trying to connect these dots? Sir, the fuck? Are you crazy? It's 2 separate measures! Yo! I can connect them? I don't know what to say. You wouldn't Live2d. I don't want to fight over this. I had many commissions for this year character, but rest of the year I'm fighting. I feel like the more type of commissions you offer, the more likely you are to get requests. Like I can do illustrations, model art, model rig. So I've had people maybe commission me for the rig because they really liked my rig, but rig only, and then do the art from someone else because they couldn't afford to get also the art from me. Well, if I don't get a lot of requests, I can always just lower my prices a little bit since they're pretty high for now. But we will see. Probably lowering them will be a good tactic for getting more simple commissions. Because having higher prices means that people with more ambitious projects come to me. I don't agree with lowering, but I do agree with time discounts, like for special dates. Yeah, okay, you say more like a discount. Yeah, that could work. Like maybe if the year starts and I see that I have a very free schedule, I could be like, hey, start of the year discounts. But probably right now my queue is not that huge also because I've not been posting a lot of work in progress and cool things on socials. When I do that, I think people get a little bit of FOMO, like, whoa, this is so cool. I need to commission Yoshino right now before she closes commissions. Isn't that normal? The mama and papa tend to be different? A lot of people prefer commissioning someone like me that can do both art and rig simply because that makes it easier for them. They just send the design to someone and they are done. They don't have to do anything else. They just have to wait for the model to be delivered. Instead, if you work with two people, you need to first work with the artist and then send it over to the rigger. And then you need to make sure that the artist did a good job with the cutting. Otherwise, the rigger and the artist need to communicate to see what needs to be fixed in the cutting. And there can be problems in the parts because sometimes artists just disappear after they finish the commission. Blah, 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 blah. Whoa, what's that? Thank you for the contribution. Thank you. More sassy art coming. Just as a little reminder so that everyone knows, even those that maybe are new. I have a wish list on Throne where you can get me gifts, but also there's this fund pool thingy where they are designated for commissioning artists for sassy artworks of my model, and everyone that contributes, even if it's $1, will be added to a group when the funding is complete to discuss the artwork, like the pose, the outfit. Of course, there may be many of you in the group, so you need to be respectful and kind of try to find an in-between that makes everyone happy. And if your ideas are very unreasonable or maybe would go way out of the budget, well, try to have better ideas. I don't know. I'm happy if I can make you happy. Snakies make me happy. 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 I should probably happy soon enough. Happy. Thank you for the follow, Luna. It's fun to think that Happy is very relative. Like, in the end, you can just go and decide to be or not to be happy. It's like a decision. Because there are people that have more than you and they are less happy than you. The opposite as well. Ciao Makona! Ciao Makona! Oh! You came to visit me, Makona. Hmm? Maki is so tiny. Her little belly is so pretty and her feet and everything is so cute. She's so tiny. Please inform Monkey that I love her. Makuna. Dior said he loves you. She loves you. Doesn't matter, you don't know what genders are. She said... She does snort. She's a rat. Sometimes she will start sleeping wrapped like a snake. I don't know. And so when her neck is in a weird position, she will snort like crazy, like. And it's funny because she's a tiny rat, so you wouldn't expect her to snort like that. Rub her balle? Oh, you mean belly? Balle in Italian is balls. Maki doesn't have balls, luckily. I'm very happy she doesn't have balls. Like, when you have a male dog, if they sit on you, their balls are on you. That's weird. I don't want someone's ball on me. If it's neuter, there's no balls. I think it depends how they do it. When I had the cats back at my grandparents' place, they got neutered, but they still had balls. They just they like emptied them. But on the outside, it still looked like before, only maybe smaller. The scrotum remains, but balls are removed. Okay, okay. You know this very well.
Passa a YouTube Music Premium.
Nah.
Che questo bel pulsantino.
No balls sounds painful. I don't know about that because of... Okay, right now if someone kicks your balls, it's painful. But if you had no balls, there would be nothing to to kick. So maybe they make you weaker. It's a weak spot. Balls are kinda boss battle weak point. Yeah. If you have no balls, no weak point anymore. I could have paid off my house pimping Pike out. I still get a lot of people asking if he's intact. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, what does it mean? Bro. I mean, in theory, also Maki, I could have had her have babies and make money out of that, but just the thought of something humping Maki makes me disgusted, man. I want her to be my cute little puppy and not going through the sufferings of having kids. Maybe it's because I'm young and stupid. I guess this is how parents feel like when they see their daughter or son the first time having a boyfriend, girlfriend. Feels very weird. Just to think about it. Instead of social contribution, we should have a Makuna cloning contribution. You can go to his papa. Like the dude where I got her from. And probably if you get one of her daughters, then probably will be similar enough. I'm guessing that the character will probably change a lot. Maki is very friendly and outgoing. I know that a lot of Dachshunds are more grumpy and like jealous of their owners. So Maki is a bit not the average on that aspect. Thank you! Oh, wait, it says... Oh, fully funded! Wait. There we go. Fully funded. Where is it? I cannot find it. Oh, I found it. Do you need the list of the contributors? Or do you have it already? Maruneko barely started working on the second thing that we commissioned her, and I'm gonna be like, knock knock. I have news. Now maybe if someone else has commissions open, maybe it's better because I think she's a bit overwhelmed right now. You have it? Okay, perfect. They haven't called me yet. Was I scammed? It's okay, it's still early. I can wait a little bit more. They need to be careful because they don't have a lot of reviews. If I leave a bad review, their average is gonna go like to 2 stars. I think I saw they had like 4 reviews. I found this out too, even though a seller may be pretty close by. Depending on the shipping company or postal company and distribution centers, it gets sent all over the place before it gets to you, taking much longer. Yeah, on that I know, like they have some preset, like even if it's close to you, they need to go all together to the main hub and then get shipped out. So that might make them go further away. What's confusing about this specific shipping is that it's in my city. It's already here. They just didn't bring it to my house. Maybe in a bit I'll have a break and try to call them again. Time to be a Karen. Hello, Xeramas! Thank you so much for your raid. How are you? How did your stream go? We're rigging. Ringing. Guys, please go check out Xeramas. That was so nice to read us. Playing a Hades 2. Real gamer. Tired as a fork. I don't think Hades had this, however the hell you read it was specifically a cozy game. I bet. Well, if you're mega tired, don't worry about reading and running. Or probably read and sleep more than read and run, but... if you're tired, make sure to have some good rest. Dead by Daylight, Hades 2, and Abiotic Factor. I don't know this Abiotic Factor, I never heard of it. You have a big respect from me for being able to do such long streams. I simply don't manage. I get the strongest headache ever and explode before I can reach 16 hours. Oh, thank you. Oh, 2 collabs even. Well, then, yeah. You really deserve your rest, sir. Deserved it. Well, it's not like you have to deserve your rest, but it's like extra. Allora, for the elbow, I need to remove the upper bicep here and... Oh. With this one, I need to split it. Sometimes I can just go at the beat of my ADHD drum. It surprises me a little bit because as far as I know, you're older than me, right? So, for example, for art, I also used to be able to do it for 16 hours, no problem. But when I was 13, not now anymore. What do you mean by that? I mean that you still retain the power of... I'm only 29. Still older than me. What are you up to? You still retain the power to go on so many hours while I already lost it. Already weak. Wait, why do we have depresso music? Remove. I'm gonna depresso if I depressing like this. My mouse quiet study room, Apothecary Diaries playlist. They made a playlist out of the music of the anime. Wait, I never thought of it. It's actually good music to even just listen to, even if you're not watching the anime. Yo. I'll be honest, I think I also have some weird lace wires in my brain, but I never went to check for it because, like, for what? 12 have them tell me like, oh, you have this and that. And then do nothing. Like, I will just go back to draw like usual. Unfortunately, must be off because I need to get enough sleep. Since I graduate with my university degree tomorrow. Oh! You're saying it as if, oh, tomorrow I need to wake up to go buy lettuce. Good luck with that and congrats. Have a good sleep. I might make different physics for these upper arms. I don't want to have them swing like crazy. The ones that go above maybe should be more subtle. This music was in the anime? When? Something super underrated, anime music. Sometimes, during an anime scene, you have like hacking masterpiece orchestra starting and it's all for like a cartoon. And I'm like, they made this whole fucking masterpiece for this 3-second animation. Master structures should give more rigidity to it, so it's not like a piece of cloth. I feel like there's a difference also between masculine and feminine models. Feminine tend to be more flowy, bouncy, while usually you make masculine ones more stiff. At least that looks like the general trend. Maybe I should have placed it more like here. Where the bone is. I'm so thankful that Live2d has glue. It would have been a nightmare to rig this thing. Do you still remember the first model you rigged? Yeah, I do. It was, I have it like, if I close my eyes, I have it in front of me. It was a model with like a black hat and light brown hair. Basically, I wrote this post on Facebook saying like, hey, I want to learn how to rig VTuber models. If anyone wants to send me your design, I will try to rig it. Don't expect anything though, you will get it for free, so whatever comes out, comes out. And I did the art and the rig for that. Let's see if I can find a picture. I have it in a folder called Live2d experiment. It was my experiment with the program. Here, what's this one? Ah, this is from so long ago. I made this in 2020. Oh my god. It's been 5 years, more than 5 years now, because it was a somewhere early 2020. It's been so long. Are they still around, VTubing? No idea. Let me see, I have their nickname here. Notebook 039. Wait! This is the speed paint! I have the speed paint of it! Oh wait, you don't see it. Oh no, how do I show you? Look, this was my overlay when I was streaming back then. Made by Freemake, holy. Hey, on the left is their design, on the right is what I drew. Right, we have all of the... I was using Paint Tool Sai. Here I was doing all the liners, and then all the color. The eyes. The mouth. Shading. When I made this, I was 17. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's been forever. It says the last subscriber Cation. Was it Cashin? I don't even remember if this is the right... No. It's not their nickname. Okay, like that you can see this video is from 5 years, 3 months and 7 days and 21 hours ago. Latest follower is Milling Demon. Let's see. It's Milling Demon. 5 years, 2 months, 22 days, 2012. That's a lot of twos. And I was streaming like this. Like I didn't have a model because this was my first model that I made. Very cool. Oh wait, you had asked me if they are still streaming. I opened the file just to find out if they were still streaming. Notebook 039. Let's see. Underscore. Notebook 039 underscore. Well, I'm afraid not. When I search that, all I find is a bunch of notebooks. Very cute now, compare that to the Bionic Lion Man with Gira. Well, the Bionic Lion Man is not something that I usually do, so maybe just compare it to my model. We have a problem. I had to go to pee, right? But Maki decided to come and sit on my legs like 3 minutes after I decided I had to pee. So now I really have to pee. I have to pee. Magona. I need to stand up. Magona. There's also another starting. Yeah, I definitely have to take the break now. I'll be right back, okay? See you guys in a couple of minutes. You should also stand up, stretch, look outside, refill your water bottles, and then come back. Bye. work. Sorry for the extra wait. In the end, I decided to quickly call the courier again. So they gave me some extra info. Basically, the guy told me that they blocked the package at their offices because it arrived broken, and he asked me like, okay, I'm sorry, can I ask you what's inside of there? And I was like, yeah, it's a bottle of liquor. And he was like, okay, from the picture I can tell pretty much that it's broken. So like I suspected, they told me basically that they have contacted the seller and they are waiting for their answer. Well, I also will want my answer from the seller, because at this point I think they have to send me the money back. Well, if they broke my bottles that I paid money and I didn't receive, I shall get my money back. A bit sad. The thing is that, like, it's unfortunate because the sender probably has nothing to do with the fact that the bottles arrived broken. That's the courier fault. But I haven't even seen the package at all till now, so honestly, I just want my money back, and then the seller and the courier can decide who's the fault, right? I think that's fair, right? While I was traveling in a restaurant, I tried this super good liquor that was made with raspberry. And they made it with the local raspberries, so it was like, it was amazing. It wasn't even tasting like liquor. It tasted like almost like fruit juice. You can barely taste that there was alcohol, but it was a high alcohol, being a liquor. And so I thought of buying one, but the restaurant where I tried it was far away from the actual shop where they sell the liquor, so I ordered it instead of going to get it by myself. Well, at least now I know what happened, because otherwise the site just tells me the package has been blocked. From the office, he said that he could see a picture, and he told me it's definitely broken. So probably he could see the picture of a wasted package, probably. Chambord or Diamore? Oh no, it's not like one of those huge names that you definitely know from Italy. It was like a tiny kind of almost homemade thingy. I feel so bad. Should I try and order it again? If they send me... Okay. When I manage to talk to the seller, I'll be like, okay, if you don't want to refund me, you can send me the bottle again. Like, I want the bottle. It was unfortunate that it broke, but I do want it. So if they wanted to just send a replacement, that would be fine with me, at least. Ma, I easily believe that this is the courier fault, because I've seen a courier just randomly throwing the packages like it's a pillow, and then it has clearly stickers saying fragile. So you can package it as good as you want, but if they do like that, it's still impossible for a glass bottle to be undamaged. "45 minutes away to pick up." But I'm not even going to pick it up. Where am I gonna go pick up a broken package? Maybe it's better that I don't go there, because I can be like, I never received the package. It was blocked because it broke. I never saw the package. Because if I go and I take it, the guy told me that it's broken. So what do I do with broken bottles? At that point, I'll just leave it there. I don't want them to end up saying something like, "Oh, but you accepted the package." The courier's place is 45 minutes away, not the seller. The seller is like 4 hours. No. It's like 4 or 5 hours. But man, I paid like... what was it? I think 20 euros for the bottle and 10 euros for the shipping. I paid for the shipping! You know that I never do the thing where you have to pay where the thing arrives. But in this case I had the option, and now thinking about it, maybe it would have been better. I never do that because when you do that, you must be at the door when the package arrives. Instead, I always write a note on the package saying you can leave this at the door. So that if I'm streaming, if I'm showering, if anything, they can leave it on the door and go away and I'll get the package. But maybe in this case, it would have saved me, because if I received a broken package, I'm like, I'm not taking this, and I'm also not paying you. So that way I don't lose money. For that shipping, screw that, they need to send back and refund or replace. Yeah. More preferably a replace. I think I'll just go buy another wine for Christmas Day. If they send a replace, I doubt that it's gonna arrive before Christmas. For me, they always leave the package, they never ring the doorbell. Oh, hello Kuroshi, I am having a problem with GLS. Basically, ho ordinato un liquore da questo... Ero andata in viaggio e avevo assaggiato questo liquore buonissimo che mi ha dato questa signora quando stavo pagando alla cassa. Allora avevo deciso di prenderlo per portarmelo a Natale, a pranzo. E però l'ho ordinato perché il ristorante dove l'ho provato era abbastanza lontano da dove lo facevano proprio, ed era tipo in mezzo alle montagne e non avevo voglia di arrivare là. Allora l'ho ordinato su internet. Mi sono resa conto, cioè non mi sono resa conto, sarebbe dovuto arrivare il 12, però sul sito del tracking mi continuava a dire che non è ancora arrivato, stava arrivando, cioè è in ritardo, ci scusiamo, cazzi mazzi. Oggi esce scritto che è stato bloccato alla sede del corriere, siamo in attesa di una risposta del mittente per proseguire, cose così. Mi ha insospettito la cosa, ho chiamato il mittente e mi hanno detto che non potevano parlarmi in quel momento, mi avrebbero richiamato loro entro la giornata, ancora sto aspettando. Adesso ho richiamato il corriere stesso e i tizi dall'ufficio del corriere mi hanno detto: guarda, il pacco è arrivato danneggiato. Mi ha chiesto cosa c'era dentro, ho detto del liquore e mi ha detto: dalla foto ti dico che è la bottiglia rotta. E quindi ho detto ok, devo aspettare allora adesso che mi chiami il mittente, oppure lo richiamerò io, perché voglio un replacement, no? È anche inutile che adesso vado alla sede del corriere a prendere una bottiglia rotta. Ma può succedere. L'unica cosa che è un po' scocciante è che se chiami ci sono attese, ora non si può, ti chiameremo noi e poi non richiamano, un po' così. Io non uso mai GLS per i pacchi in sé, solitamente preferisco DHL. GLS di solito viene usato in automatico se usa poste italiane. Non credo di aver scelto io. Diceva spedizione in tutta Italia, 10 euro. Quello era. Sì, in effetti con DHL di solito qui non ho problemi. Se in realtà non è rotta ma solo vuota. Purtroppo io sto a quello che mi hanno detto loro, perché io questo benedetto pacco non l'ho neanche mai visto. Infatti inizialmente quando ho detto... Inizialmente ho spiegato al tizio, senza che gli avessi ancora dato il numero di tracking, e mi fa, allora in sede lo devi venire a prendere. Ho detto, scusi, ma perché non me lo portate a casa? E ho detto, cioè, non è che c'è stato un tentativo e poi è andato in giacenza, è andato direttamente in giacenza. Mi fa, guarda un attimo, guarda la foto. No, ti dico che è rotta. Cioè, ho guardato una foto dei suoi colleghi che si scolavano nel mio liquore. Ah, ok, ho capito. Sì, sì, è rotta. You guys still got DHL? Yeah. You know what's the worst courier here? FedEx. They are like the worst of the worst. Only 2 times that I got packages from them. One time, the guy was sneaky putting the little paper in my mailbox saying, I tried to deliver your package, but you were not home, so you should come pick it up. Without ringing the door, but Maki heard him. She started barking, and I literally opened the window and looked at him like, sir, what are you doing? And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. Maybe your ring bell doesn't work. I tried to ring. And they do this because after 2 days, you start paying extra because they kept your package. Literally caught red-handed by Maki. È quello che intendo. Secondo me hanno visto una bottiglia ed hanno detto, ma sai che questa ce la teniamo? E ho capito, pezzi di merda. E io non ho capito. Se ci ho pagato. Immagino che quello che succeda ora è chiamo il venditore, che se sono simpatici e non dei pezzi di merda mi diranno, certo signorina, ora le facciamo gliene mandiamo un'altra, oppure le facciamo un rimborso. Se non sono simpatici scrivo alla banca, scusate, mi sono stati presi dei soldi e non ho ricevuto niente, sperando di ricevere i soldi indietro. E poi se la vedrà il venditore col corriere che hanno combinato sto casino. Non vedo perché dovrebbe essere responsabilità mia. Che nel tutto ancora non ho visto questo benedetto pacco. Il tizio di GLS mi hanno detto che loro hanno contattato il mittente. Perché io ho detto, ok, ma allora io che faccio adesso? Chiamo il venditore e gli dico che il pacco è rotto? È arrivato rotto? E mi ha detto, no, l'abbiamo contattato direttamente noi perché glielo dobbiamo dire noi. Madonna, che tarantella per una bottiglia. Io ora dovrei guidare. Che poi sono lontani! Devo anche guidare tipo 40 minuti ad andare e a tornare. 1 ora e mezza sprecata della mia vita per questa cazzata. L'alcol fa male. Abbiamo capito questo. Vabbè, ogni volta, ogni giorno una cosa. Io la telecamera che dà sulle scale di casa. Ma guarda, la devo mettere anch'io. La devo mettere anche perché io penso che ci sia un vecchietto, qualcuno che si diverte ad aprirmi il cancelletto. Io ho tipo un cancelletto fasullo che non ha chiavi e niente. Semplicemente delimita la parte davanti di casa. Io lo chiudo sempre. Quando faccio la passeggiatina con Maki poi lo chiudo. Perché se lo lascio aperto sbatte di metallo, fa un bordello assurdo. Ogni tot mi sveglio la mattina che quel benedetto cancelletto è aperto. Oppure sento qualcuno che lo apre, tipo sento il sding che si apre, Maki che abbaia, io vado fuori e non c'è nessuno. Penso che ci sia qualche vecchio pazzoide che si diverte ad aprirmelo. Strano che per la GLS devi andare alla GLS. Solitamente GLS sarebbe posta italiana in caso te lo lasciano in giacenza alle poste. Quello sarebbe comodo perché è una posta vicina. Ma io ho anche chiesto dove specificatamente si trova sto pacco e mi ha detto indirizzo della sede della GLS proprio. Forse questo pacco l'hanno distrutto chissà dove ed è arrivato qua già distrutto, per cui l'hanno inviato dritto alla sede senza neanche pensare di consegnarmelo. SDA è poste italiane. Ah, giusto. SDA mi parevano tipo... Cioè, si sono fusi. SDA non esiste più e c'è solo poste italiane, credo. No, loro non rompono il cazzo. Sono GLS e FedEx che fanno i bastardi. Bastardi. Hello Ringo, how are you? Do you also use BRT and what is your experience with them? Ma the thing in general is that it's not like I can choose. Most of the time it's like, this is what we use, you will get this delivered by this. But in this area BRT is okay. It depends a lot on where you are, I think. Because where I lived before... Okay, like there are these companies, right? But it's like, I don't know, McDonald's. It's not like every single McDonald's in the world is the same. Depending on where you are, one might be better, one might be worse. I think for a package containing a bottle of alcohol, it has to have both the fragile and the liquid stickers. So like just by looking at the package, instantly they would probably know, okay, there's a bottle in here. Oh, I have to stop complaining about this. At least now I know what happened. I was worried earlier. You know, I was worried because it happened to me before that a package that was supposed to arrive, they said, oh, we tried to deliver it, but you were not home, so we shipped it back to the sender. And in that case, they put the blame on me, and so I am the one that gets fucked because doesn't get money back and doesn't get the item. So at least like this, I know that in no possible way they can try to shift the blame on me. So, quali sono I piani per Natale? FedEx, you ran over my package with a plane, you bestie malvagia. Animalis. If I knew all this, I would have probably just took the chance while I was there to go and buy this hacking bottle on the spot there without ordering it. I got my new headphones again yesterday. The Audio Technica's only $50 are really nice. I heard good things about that brand. My big problem with the earphones is that I like the ones with a very big round earpods that don't touch like my ear. They are all around it, because those earphones where they have like a maybe thin and tall, they hurt so much. And when I had glasses, it was even worse. They will hacking dig in my head. I have a big head in real life, if you're wondering why I have this problem. Big brain. Anime girl in real life. I miei piani per Natale sono farmi 6 ore di auto andata e ritorno per andare da me a mangiare. Emozionante. Io faccio lo stesso, solo che non guido, cioè sto qua e mangio e basta. Quello è il piano. Ho ordinato il pesce. Ho ordinato un po' di vongole semplicemente e un polpo che probabilmente, no, probabilmente, sicuramente sarà troppo, quindi lo prendo e poi in parte la congelo. That was very fun as well, the call with the fish shop this morning. I called them in and I'm like, hello, if possible, I would like to do a booking for the 24th. That's like the Christmas Eve. And she says, okay, let me grab the agenda really quick. So you cannot come here? And I said, oh, I have to come to the shop to book the fish? And she was like, no. So what do you want? I was so confused. The only thing I could justify this interaction, I think she had someone in the shop and she was trying to talk to me and to these other people at the same time. Ci guadagni almeno 2 kg di filamento per stampante 3D e un battimaterasso. Sarebbero i regali che ti fanno? Scelta interessante. Here's the same with DPD, GLS and others, but all the others are composed of small subcontractors, so the quality is very different. At least EHL is one big company, but the deliveryman still can be better with his job. Ma there can be problems and mistakes. They are very stressed, very overworked. I understand everything. I don't understand where they try to be sneaky about it. Like in this case, for example, why didn't I get a single call to update me about this? Like, if I was not checking every day on the tracking site, if I did not have internet for some reason, how... I wouldn't have even known where the hell the package was and what happened. No one bothered to call and update me. think mine is a 67 to 68. Been a while since I checked that for a hat. Oh, I have no idea. How do you check? I can check. I have a meter right now, right here. Do you measure your forehead? The circumference from your forehead? Doxing live right now my head measurements. I know for sure that a motorbike helmet size M did not fit me. Let me try. But this meter is like one of the snappy ones. But I'll do my best. Oh wait, I need to go in front of the mirror. I just figured I cannot see my forehead without a mirror. 1 second. Okay, it's a 59. So you guys have a 63, 64. I guess a man will have a bigger head than me. Is a 60 centimeters a big head? Is a 58 centimeter big head for a woman? What are these random Google? I just want to know what's the average. The average adult woman head size circumference falls between 53 to 58 centimeters. With some sources pinpointing the average closer to 55 or 57. Okay, so at 59, I am bigger than the average. I have a bigger than average circumference. The mouth. I had this fancy hat shop that does specialized cowboy hats. Yo, that's something so cool. Are they expensive? If I was in a shop like that and they were not crazy expensive, I would love to have my own custom cowboy hat. That would be epic. Is it common for to have a customized cowboy hat? Big brain. Whoa! More than 400 years. Okay. I'm sure that it's worth it. But for something like a random silly, I think I would not spend that money for a random silly stupid thing that probably I would not have the chance to wear anywhere. Yamaguna. Oh, che patata. You're a potato. Potato Makuna. You smell so good, Makaki. 400 euro for a hat? I think when they make them customized like that, it's like real leather. Beh, un cappellozzo da cowboy customized. Ci sta. Cioè, ci sta per loro. Io non me lo comprerei mai perché poi quando lo metto... Cioè, se costa tipo 50 euro dici dai, per ridere lo prendo, lo userò prima o poi. Più per ridere che altro, ma 400 no. Where I am, there's a huge fashion thing, both in the Latino and in the farmer ranchers. You have a work hat and then you have a nice dress hat, and the dress hat will definitely cost a lot. The work hat tends to be an off-the-shelf hat, stretch it a little better to you. Ah, but the hat is mandatory. You just need a different hat depending on the occasion. Okay. The hats I have is no hat if it's a summer. The hat I crochet if it's winter and my head is cold. That's my hat selection. I tried to get a bucket hat once, but I look so extremely stupid with it. Again, because of my big head, I look like a drunk fisherman with a bucket hat. I'm tired. I didn't even rig that much today, I didn't even finish the arms. What the hell did I do today? Why is the progress so nothing? Italiana ha una testa grande, dici? Vediamo. Circonferenza media. Aspetta, dici quella sul collo, sopra le spalle, giusto? Testa donna. La circonferenza media della testa di una donna adulta si aggira intorno ai 55 cm. E questa cosa che la mia testa è grossa, almeno rispetto alle donne, è amplificata ancora in peggio quando compro le parrucche per i cosplay, perché quelle vengono tipo 100-100 dalla Cina, dove le donne sono ancora più piccole. E quindi le parrucche mi stanno, cioè, in una maniera ridicola. Devo tirarle. E poi dopo un poco ploppano via comunque perché sono troppo strette. We don't have a big hat culture here. It used to be much more. In fact, older people used to wear, like grandpas are more likely to wear hats around, even just like as a fashion thing. But younger people, I feel like, are not that into. Also, to be honest, we don't have that much of a choice unless you go into a super specialized shop and can spend a bit on it. Like, if you don't get like a super fancy one, then the options are like default baseball hat, beanie, or like the grandpa kind of almost a French hat. That's the options. Ma che Makuna, you're so pretty. You are so pretty. Today I've been feeling like I just want to go and snuggle with Maki and do nothing. But I need to make sure I don't indulge in that. Or I'll go back to my slug mode. Flat cups? Flat cups. Our flat cups. Ah, the grandpa hat! It's called a flat cap. Yeah, I'm looking at pictures of it right now. Yeah, it's a common grandpa hat. Hello, Digital Rexton. How are you? 10 gallon. You call the hat a 10 gallon? Rexton. Okay. I booked to go eat sushi this weekend because I want to eat sushi this weekend. Every time I go, I tell myself that I need to try and check if I if I try and eat without the all-you-can-eat formula, if I spend more or less. But every time I'm like, but the all-you-can-eat formula. It's funny, out here we used to always associate those flat hat caps with European immigrants and the shoeshine boys way before my time. Oh yeah, if you wear a hat like that, someone might ask you if you're going to go sell the newspaper in the city square. You get yourself one of them fancy Italian Christmas cakes. It's so funny. You call it fancy, but it's like... I'm assuming you're talking about the Pandoro and Panettone, right? You say it's fancy, but to me it's like something that must be there by default. Like, I don't consider it fancy. At least, no. We have the fancy ones, but I don't get the fancy ones. I get the simple one that you can find in the shop. I discovered how expensive they are for you guys when was asking me. He was like, is it normal that this Pandoro is gonna cost me 60 euros or even more, maybe 70? And I was like, no. In the shops for us it's like 10 euros for the huge one. And so I found him a site that Italian people that emigrated buy from to get products from back home. Altosano mi pago il più caro di tutti 12 euro. Sì, c'era il mio mod che mi fa, è normale che mi costi 70 euro il Pandoro? Io no, assolutamente no. Ed era anche uno, mi sembra forse mezzo chilo. E googolando anche abbastanza velocemente ho trovato dei forum, blog dove diversi italiani emigrati condividevano che ci sono questi siti specifici fatti proprio apposta per gli italiani che vivono fuori, che spediscono cibo principalmente fuori, almeno in Europa. Io ho mandato uno di quelli e con how much did it cost? Tipo 15 euro gli hanno mandato. 15 euro perché era il limite da comprare, per ha dovuto prendere qualcos'altro. Però ho capito la differenza. Infatti loro dicono, mi ha fatto ridere, the fancy Italian cake, quando per noi costano poco. Ah, anyways, I forgot to answer your question. Yes, but I will get the tiny one. They make a miniature one for Forever Alone people. The mini Pandoro. I still have to buy it though. I couldn't find it last time that I went to my grocery shop. I'm afraid I will have to go look into a bigger shop. Usually the normal panettone, I think they are 700 grams. The miniature, I think is like 200. And Mia panettone is about 6 to 10 euros. Yeah, that's fair. That's okay. Could you make one of those if you wanted to? Do you know how? I never did it. I know what's the process like, and I can tell you that it's very complicated. So I honestly don't think I will try to make it. Well, to be fair, I'm not that good at baking. And like, when you make it, you need to do all of this complicated baking, and then after you bake it, you need to hang it upside down. Wait, no. Is it while baking? No. No, after baking, you need to hang it upside down, stabbing it. Because otherwise... hold on, let me see if I can find a quick video. If you make it in Sicily, you stab it. What? What? Il Pandoro, la ricetta della pasticceria Besuschio. I really like this bakery name, so we're gonna watch their video. Besuschio. That's such a funny name. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna put it on screen and quickly show you. Let's see Pandoro Besuschio. Ah! Why do I have to see that? Bitch!
Con 8 ceramidi biomimetiche ripara e lenisce, antirecidiva 48 ore, sviluppato e raccomandato dai dermatologi.
I mean, it's better than what we had before. Okay. It's lagging like hell.
Buongiorno a tutti, sono Andrea Besuschio.
He's Andrea Besuschio!
Siamo ad Abietegrasso. La mia famiglia storicamente ha sempre fatto...
His family historically always made the Pandoro. Besuschio.
Farvi vedere la lavorazione
Ok.
di questo prodotto. Per realizzare il Pandoro...
He suddenly got younger. Ah. Okay, 1 second. Okay, it's made with sourdough starter.
Un giorno prima rispetto agli impasti. Ogni rinfresco prevede l'aggiunta di acqua.
Okay, 1 day before you need to feed the sourdough starter.
Dopo 3-3 ore e mezza di lievitazione, quindi dopo che il nostro lievito triplica, passiamo a una fase successiva.
And then you can start making the thing. Whoa! What's that?
Quindi, realizzati questi 4 rinfreschi, si parte con l'impastamento, quindi il primo impasto. In questo caso abbiamo
Hold on,
che sono la farina, le uova,
we still have to make the first dough?
e il burro.
Okay, he's calling it the first dough, so we're gonna do multiple doughs. Oh, but let's see. This is the first dough. Pulling it out.
Si inizia a
That looks so buttery.
o comunque nella macchina che abbiamo a disposizione con la farina, si aggiunge il lievito madre e le uova.
Ah, no, this is the first dough. The one we saw before was still the sourdough start. Okay. Okay, put eggs, flour, and the sourdough starter, and he's gonna mix it. Okay. Okay, so it started just like your average random bread
Dopo all'incirca 15
process.
minuti si procede poi all'aggiunta del burro.
Now we add the butter. I don't know if I'm watching a video about the panettone or about this guy. What are these like 5 seconds of staring at his forehead? Oh, we're back to Vesuschio.
5 minuti e
Now we're staring at his... Okay, hold on.
messo in camera di lievitazione per all'incirca 2 o 3 ore.
He's made of panettone. He made so many that he wasn't born from a juicy. He was born from the oven. Okay, now go to rice in the rice chamber. Rising chamber.
Completato la lievitazione del primo impasto, si può procedere con il secondo.
You have to appreciate the chef to appreciate his baking. Okay.
Che deve aver raggiunto il punto in volume e si aggiunge la farina e una piccola
Okay, now we are doing a second time mixing.
si lascia incordare per almeno 10-15
Adding a bunch of random stuff.
per far formare la maglia glutinica.
I don't have a besuschio at home. I don't think I can make panettone. It's already too much effort, honestly.
A questo punto si
And we're not even halfway the video.
con un'altra piccola parte
Okay,
di uovo,
now you add more sugar and more egg.
5 minuti, il tempo che lo zucchero venga assorbito e si riottiene la struttura.
It's one of those things that if you have a bakery, you can make it.
Per i nostri
But if you want to make it at home,
zucchero vagliato fino in fondo. È uno zucchero estremamente fine che permette di velocizzare
is this our sponsor?
evitando di conseguenza
In fondo.
il della maglia glutinica e il surriscaldamento della pasta.
That sounds so funny.
Si
In
conclude
fondo.
poi con l'ultima parte di burro e si lascia incordare
Burro.
per altri 5 minuti.
Okay, more butter. Go, go, go. Look at, oh my god, it's like 69% butter. Like staring at him.
A questo punto la pasta è pronta e si può procedere con la creazione della spia, quindi 500 grammi che saranno sempre il nostro
Okay, now he's gonna size it.
di crescita in volume della pasta e si mette tutto a lievitare sempre a 28 gradi per almeno
Ah, look how
18 ore,
precise.
con un
500 grams. He had 505 and he could have left it, but no. 500 specifically must be. Oh, look how jiggly that is. Slap! Eh! Back in you go. No! Why not? I was getting into the panettone besuschio. Pandoro besuschio.
Prima di procedere con il terzo impasto, dobbiamo ricordare
Slap that cake.
creare la nostra biga, quindi un piccolo impasto di acqua e farina.
Ah, okay, so he said we need to make the biga. There is another dough with the flour, water, sugar, and
Zucchero e lievito di birra.
yeast.
Questo sarà il nostro aiuto per l'impasto, quindi una
It
piccola
helps the first dough to rise even more. Okay.
preparare la biga, dobbiamo
Biga.
procedere all'impastamento un'ora
Are you sure that's a biga?
dall'arrivo al volume del nostro primo impasto.
You thought this was gonna be a dough, but it's actually 2 doughs.
Un aspetto molto fondamentale del pandoro è la ricchezza in burro. E prima di procedere con il terzo impasto,
You don't know how funny this is. La ricchezza in burro.
L'emulsione non è altro che l'unione di burro, bacche di vaniglia, quindi
Okay, now we're making another thing.
il rum per dare un po' di
We're making another thing, like a cream, that we're gonna mix in, made with butter, rum, more butter, vanilla, and eggs. Butter, rum, butter.
aromaticità. Quello che dobbiamo fare è inserire
There we go.
all'interno di una planetaria e
He's American a little bit, I think. Yeah, continua ad aggiungere burro. Questi sono gli ingredienti: burro, farina, burro, uova, burro. Don't forget the butter. Butter and rum. There we go. Now we're making the third dough. What is this? I forgot already. The richness of the butter.
Successivamente bisogna ricordarsi di mettere l'emulsione in frigorifero in modo tale che i grassi possano cristallizzare. Occorre impellicolare il burro.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna mix this in or if it's gonna be like extra cream like on top.
E lasciamo cristallizzare.
We're gonna see.
Per qualche ora in frigorifero.
He says that it has to crystallize in the fridge.
A questo punto
Okay.
iniziamo preparando gli
Ah, the molds.
Ci serviranno poi per mettere a lievitare i nostri pandori.
Okay. Pandori is it's plural of Pandoro. We forgot the butter. I think he's gonna add more. Hold on. You can trust Bresuschio.
Pronto e possiamo procedere con il terzo impastamento. Inseriamo
The third dough?
la pasta lievitata.
Hold on. Okay. We put in the third, the first. Okay, hold on 1 second. We are taking the first dough and making another dough with the first dough, adding more flour, more eggs, sugar, and salt.
Fino a ottenere la maglia glutinica e una buona struttura della pasta.
So the first dough became the third dough. What about the second dough and the big one was already incorporated. The rum butter thingy we didn't add.
A questo punto aggiungiamo il nostro zucchero 100% italiano.
More sugar,
Delle uova. E lasciamo
more
cuocere
eggs.
per altri 5 minuti.
Okay. Basically from what I learned is you keep on adding butter, sugar, and eggs until something happens.
Aggiungere l'emulsione preparata in precedenza.
Ah!
Bisogna sempre ricordarsi
There is the butter! He has it in! Look! Oh! More butter!
La nostra massa. Una volta aggiunta l'emulsione,
Mix it in, mix the butter.
la pasta è pronta e la lasciamo
That's the second dough?
minuti in mano.
No, I think it's the butter rum butter. The second dough, he added it already. No, it's the butter. Trust me. Hold on.
E la lasciamo.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Una volta burro e il burro potrebbe
Burro.
legare la nostra massa.
Where is
Una
it?
volta aggiunta l'emulsione a questo punto
He called it
aggiungiamo il
emulsione.
100% italiano
1 second.
per dare un po' di aroma.
Eccolo, emulsione. Ah, you cannot see it. Emulsione. Butter, rum butter. And now here he said we added the emulsione. So that's the butter, rum butter. De Colim, ragazzo del burro.
Siamo pronti per spezzare i pandori del peso necessario.
It sounds like you're saying the guy of the Gills and it's very funny.
Gli stampi e li poniamo a lievitare per almeno 12-14 ore a uno
Okay. Bro didn't do nothing and he came here just at the end, the old guy. Okay, I think we need more butter though. Aren't you? Oh, okay, straight in, no butter, okay.
Finalmente sono passate le ore necessarie di lievitazione. I nostri
Whoa, they became like 5 times the size. I will take a shot off for now. Have a wonderful day, Miss Yoshino. Have fun until next time. Thank you, Rexton. Bye bye. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. We're not adding the cheese. What kind of cooking channel is this?
pandori sono pronti.
No, only burro. No sburro, only burro. Okay, we're ready to cook, I think. Or let's see what he says. Wow, they're so cute.
È sempre quello di bucare i nostri pandori prima della cottura, in modo tale da lasciar sfogare.
Ah, you have to stab it.
All'interno e avere una cottura, lievitazione e crescita omogenea all'interno del forno.
Have a good work day, Panos. Take care.
Fatto questo processo, possiamo infornare i nostri pandori.
Okay, now we can bake the
La cottura
pandori.
Per una pezzatura da 1 chilo è di circa 50 minuti,
50
55,
minutes.
a una temperatura di 160 gradi.
106
Valvola
degrees.
Per pezzature inferiori o superiori bisogna adeguarsi in funzione del forno e del prodotto che vogliamo ottenere.
They put this in extreme
Prima di
detail
sfornare i
because
pandori,
they definitely know that no one's gonna do this, even if they gave it specific times and measurements.
sempre controllare la temperatura al cuore dei nostri prodotti. Noi arriviamo a una temperatura di circa 95 gradi centigradi. Raggiunta questa temperatura,
The
i pandori
hell is he
possono essere
doing?
sfornati. Prima di toglierli dallo stampo, preferiamo lasciarli riposare qualche minuto a temperatura ambiente e poi procedere con questa fase.
Okay, then you need to wiggle it off. I always thought they hung them upside down. I was wrong. Or maybe they're gonna do it now. With those measurements, you're gonna get a massive amount of Pandoros. You can always scale it down. Shut up. There already was some stabbing involved though. We're gonna see if that's gonna be more stabbing though. I remember there is more stabbing at this point.
Una volta tolti
they
dallo
look so
stampo,
good.
i
I want to
pandori,
eat one.
devono sfogare, quindi devono perdere tutta l'umidità contenuta all'interno della massa per all'incirca 12
I'm
ore
starting to like this guy.
prima di poter essere confezionati e per forza di cose poi degustati con
It's
dello
called the
zucchero a velo.
Pandoro.
Un altro consiglio che posso darvi è di
Pandoro.
lasciar sfogare i pandori su delle griglie così da avere una maggiore areazione, quindi un maggiore passaggio di aria e velocizzare questo processo. Come tradizione vuole, il pandoro deve essere degustato con dello zucchero, in questo caso dello zucchero a velo impalpabile,
Oh, eccolo.
e sta a gusto di chi lo va a consumare, spolverarlo o a mano o agitare in maniera molto energica il sacchetto con lo zucchero a velo all'interno.
He's gonna do professional with a little sift on top, like
Non vi resta che
your average Italian doesn't do
degustarlo.
this. Like your average Italian will just can we stop looking at this guy for a moment? We keep it in the bag, and you throw the sugar in the bag, then you close the bag and you shake it vigorously until the whole thing is covered.
Non vi resta che degustarlo e, se lo gradite, anche accompagnarlo con una
No,
crema.
that's why I was looking for the
Ci sono
miniature
alcuni lavori in
version.
pasticceria
They make a
che,
miniature
nonostante le
version of this that is
macchine
like
di cui ci possiamo dotare non si possono fare
one
da soli, e
fifth.
per questo bisogna sempre chiedere aiuto a qualcuno. In questo caso, essendo il nostro un lavoro che si tramanda di generazione in generazione, ed essendo il panettone e il pandoro due prodotti della tradizione e che vengono consumati soprattutto nel
Yoshi gets
periodo
infills
delle
for
festività,
ragazzo del burro. We've been staring at
lo
him for so
spezzare
long and he also is
e
making
il
Pandoro.
firmare questi prodotti
You don't like
in
him?
famiglia è sempre un momento magico. Il poter condividere questi momenti in famiglia, in particolar modo con mio padre, mi rendo conto i sacrifici che ci sono alla base di questo mestiere, i sacrifici che
Vabbè, he's
sono
gonna
stati
yap
fatti
now.
dai
We
nostri
saw what we
genitori,
had
dai
to see.
nostri
Ah,
familiari, da chi è
Besuschio comes back in the
questa è la
end.
prima volta, ma spero ce ne saranno tante altre ancora. Un saluto a tutti e un abbraccio.
Bene, vi abbiamo fatto vedere il nostro golosissimo Pandoro.
You're right. Maybe I should not judge him just by the way he looks and the fact that he can make Pandoro. You're probably right. Besuschio, you didn't do
Un
nothing.
saluto dalla famiglia Besuschio e vi aspetto a braccia aperte nella
He
nostra
just said,
bellissima-
hello, we're gonna make Pandoros and goodbye. It's funny recognizing only some words like tradition, family, and father. Father. Mm. If you can bake, it doesn't mean that you can cook. And the opposite. Is it only Christmas pan? Mm. You know that I don't know if they sell it when it's not Christmas. I never look for them when it's not Christmas, so I don't know if you can buy them when it's not. It is a thing that we eat at Christmas, no? I'm going to Italy in May. Can I find some Pandora? Probably if you go to some bakery, you could still find it. That was pretty interesting. The thing with cooking stuff is that even if you don't understand the language, you can still enjoy the video. I feel like all of the other videos that I would normally watch by myself, we cannot really watch together because it's in Italian. Oh, Sumerian pizza. I thought baking was just a derivative of cooking. Baking is very precise, especially if you're making doughs. You need to be very precise with measurements and stuff. It almost feels like chemistry compared to cooking. You can do cooking much more by feel compared to baking. Can you tell that I am tired and I'm just looking at stuff to watch because I don't want to continue working? You want to watch more food? Are there more Italian foods you're curious about? Or some Christmas foods that I could that you guys eat in your country that I could look at? Make 10 Christmas cookies from one dough. These are such cute things, but literally I live alone. If I make this, who the hell is gonna eat it? I need the snakes to come here so I can do experiments and make cookies for everyone. Empanadas de pino. 1 second. I need to save this so I can close it. I know what empanadas are, but pino? Is it pine? This looks so cool. No way, I want to make these. They look so good. Ah, look! This grandma. Do we trust the grandma? Maybe this grandma will make a good one.
Adesso sì che è Natale. Braswell.
Struffoli is much more simple. It's just a butter that you fry. We can watch that later.
Empanada de pino, un imperdible de la cocina chilena.
Empanada de pino. Oh my god, I love this guy already. With the grandma in the background. 1 second. Okay, we are watching food now.
Una mezcla de carne con cebollas y condimentos hacen de esta mezcla un tradicional
Mamma
plato
mia.
en época de fiestas patrias. Una masa tierna
The
y
dough is
mantecosa
made with
crea
wine.
un sabor que evoca el sentimiento familiar.
El
Empanada de
sentimiento.
pino, hoy en las recetas de mi madre.
Miren la naturaleza de Chile, ¿no es cierto?
Madre, show us, please.
¿Estas qué son?
I will cook this tomorrow, promise.
Alegría del hogar. Oye, tú
Maybe
tenías
this weekend.
medio jardín, madre, ¿eh?
Sí, pues a mí me gustan las plantas. Me
¿Y
gustan
ese cactus de allá?
como 20 años.
A ver. ¿Y estos ambientes de fiestas
You guys say
patrias?
cactus
Como que dan
without
ganas
the
de comer
S?
cositas.
Dan ganas de comer empanadas, chaparrita, asado. Todo eso.
I can make them, except that I hate making the dough. I'm starting to get good enough at making doughs. I was terrible, but I'm learning. Okay, enough talking, Grandma. Can I see the cooking, please? In my family, if we're not smoking some kind of meat, we will do shrimp scampi and pasta dishes for stuffing or stuff. Yes! For Christmas, for me, Christmas Eve must be fish. I always was fish back at home. And I'm actually sad that I cannot do all the dishes that we did back at home for Christmas because I'm one person. I cannot do all the dishes. Who's gonna eat all of that? Instead, depending on the year, we were like even 15 people, 20 people, so we could do a bunch of different dishes. This reminds me, I gotta start cooking a bit after we play tomorrow so I can get the holiday party cooking done before. Holiday? Tomorrow? You guys are having a party tomorrow for what?
¿Y por qué no hacemos entonces?
Primero que hay que hacer, yo empiezo de cero, pelando la cebolla.
Okay, so we start with onions.
Estas 6 cebollas podrían ser 3 grandes, ¿no es cierto?
Claro, unas tres grandes está bien. Siempre. Yo aquí tengo lista la cebolla ya lavada.
Oh, they are not
pero
Italians.
yo, como les digo,
I can kind of understand what they're saying though.
Mi maquinita porque es como quien dice rápida. Esta maquinita en cualquier lado de los chinos la tienen.
She's using the little machine because it's faster. My grandma has one of these too.
Madre, con esta no lloran mucho.
No, pues no tiene que llorar tanto.
If I have to chop a lot of onions for, let's say, meatballs, for example, I also use a machine because why would I do it with a knife? If it's a smaller portion or something that is not like a big mix, then I will cut it with a knife. Friday we're going to cook, so it's ready to drive down to the farm on Saturday. Wait a second. Isn't Christmas next week? What are you doing on Saturday? Friday, hold on. Friday? Thursday. Okay, it's next week's Thursday. Okay. Mamma mia, this year is almost over.
Oh, qué espectacular.
Cuando ya la tengo picada, la echo a la agüita y es para vaciarla a la olla.
Ah, she adds water to it. And then no, she's gonna drain it probably.
Uno llora.
I do this too because
Tengo lista la cebolla y yo le voy a botar.
it makes
porque
the
ya
onion
tiene
milder
agua que ya la piqué.
when you put it in water like that. Wow, so much onion.
La cocina. Le
Ah, she
vamos a
boils
dar un
it.
hervor. Cuando esto lo pongo yo al fuego, para que dé el hervor, yo le pongo una cucharada de azúcar a la cebolla.
Ah,
Ahí
she's
amortigua
making
un poco,
almost
chiquillo, para que encuentren que le
caramelize.
hace muy fuerte la cebolla, amortigua.
Yo aquí, esto es 1 kilo de posta rosada.
Holy fuckeroni.
Yo voy a ocupar la mitad nomás.
Medio
Madre.
Yo aquí voy a picar la
¿Qué?
carne en cubitos.
She's mincing the meat herself.
Yo estoy cortando unas tiritas aquí.
Madre
para
is
que después
is onto
el
something.
cuadradito quede uniforme. Sí, pues dependiendo de
Just to
cada
reduce.
persona,
Ah, the
si lo
sugar
quiere
for
picar
it.
más
Okay,
largo,
okay,
más
okay.
largo.
The big extended family party is this Saturday, and next Thursday is the smaller family. Okay, got it. Got it. I was thinking of the video series Great Depression Cooking with Clara. That's my cozy spot on the internet. Oh, I cannot watch those videos. I start crying.
Acá yo la tengo ya hasta a punto de hervir. Recuerden que esto es para sacar el fuerte de la cebolla. Voy a hacer el sofrito.
Ah, she just said it is to reduce the strongness of the
Los
onion.
4 ajitos, las 4 dientecitos de ajo, porque yo siempre
Garlic,
me equivoco,
let's go.
son cabezas, ¿no es cierto, madre?
No, acá yo le voy a poner la carnecita.
Meat.
Para sofreír.
Ah, the meat is in chunks. Okay, I thought it was minced meat.
Aquí
Okay.
yo tengo comino y le vamos a poner con la cucharita que yo les dije que era pascuense.
Eso, miren. El regalo que
Cumino, I don't know how to say that in
Pascua.
English.
Ya, ahora le vamos a poner una cucharadita de orégano.
Orégano. Vai.
Qué generosos los pedacitos de carne, ¿eh?
No,
Comen.
Muy bueno. Una cucharadita de pimentón.
Pimento. Isn't that paprika?
Aparte de eso, yo le voy a poner un poquito de merquén porque es un poquito de picardía.
No, we have it too in Italian. We call it cumino. Same
Ahora yo
thing.
le voy a poner una cucharadita
Her
de
spoon is
sal.
so cute. Salt. E vai, grandma.
Ya.
I mean, madre.
Esto ya hirvió.
The onions have reduced.
Necesario.
Va bene.
Perfecto, y con eso.
Draining the
La cosa que se
onion.
adelantó mi madre en
Onion.
este caso, y-
Okay, so ideally with my bland onions from here, I wouldn't boil them. Probably just stir fry them.
y ella coció los huevos ya.
Sí, ya están cocidos.
¿Cuántos huevos?
5 huevos tengo acá.
Pero recuerden que ese es uno de esos huevos míos.
Y anche the
La
egg.
carnecita ya está blanda.
Like a fox.
Como
Okay.
queda
Esto, miren.
Now we mix everything.
Madre, ¿tú sabes por qué se llama pino?
entonces
Pino.
ya ahora lo también que lleva pasas también. Le pone unas poquitas.
A mi
Ah.
madre.
My grandma does this! She adds raisins to meatballs, and I also do it. But when I have someone else eat my meatballs with raisins, they're always like, "Ew, raisins. But they're amazing
Yo
in
ya
it.
las lavé. Unas poquitas pasas.
Me encanta.
Luego que está listo esto, lo vamos a vaciar en la fuente.
Miren este pino. No.
Mientras
No, I
dejamos
like them.
reposar un
I
poco
put
el
them in
pino, que se
meatballs.
enfríe, porque tiene que estar
Basically, she
un
made the
poco
same dough
frío.
that I do for
Entonces,
making
ahora lo que
meatballs,
vamos a hacer es preparar
minus
la masa.
egg
Yo
and
agarré un kilo de harina, pero yo
bread.
le pongo 1 kilo 200. Este es 1 kilo.
But if you no, trust me, if you add them in the dough and everything, they are gonna come all together. Maybe if you don't like the raisins, you can chop them up a little bit so that they are more mixed in instead of being like one big raisin.
Pesar los 200 más. Tengo 200 gramos más y eso.
Oh, yeah, don't worry if I rewatch this too. So you are approving this. If I watch it, I can, if I want to make them, I can follow this video. Okay.
200 gramos de manteca.
Oh, what is that? Manteca. Fat?
La manteca que yo la voy a poner aquí a calentar.
Bo, let's go.
Mientras se derrite la manteca, yo le voy a poner el huevito
No, that's fat.
a la harina.
Pretty sure that's fat.
Y quizá ustedes se recuerdan que un día yo andaba en
Lard.
el supermercado y yo andaba comprando el vinito
Quello è strutto, non
para
burro.
las preparaciones de cada cosa que yo hago. Por lo tanto, acá
Sì.
le vamos a poner un medio vasito de vino a la masa de la empanada. El vinito. Esto, y
Fatti
aquí
fat,
le voy
fatti fat.
incorporando la harina, estos son como
Why you say
250
this dough is
gramos de agua
annoying to make? Doesn't look
para
like.
la medida
Just one
del kilo
fat
200
flour. People in the south prefer the dough
Los 220 gramos.
with
de
fat
manteca.
instead of butter. You want my grandma
Esta está caliente.
meatball recipe?
Sí,
I can
está
give you.
como tibio.
Sí,
O sea,
está caliente.
no, calientito la manteca.
Yo estoy acostumbrada a meter mis manos.
Va bene, madre. She's just gonna. Eccoci. It looks like a pretty soft enough though.
Aquí van a venir los malos hablados y me dicen, ayúdale a tu madre. Y ella no me deja. ¿Por qué, madre? ¿Por qué no me deja ayudarte? Cuéntale a la gente.
Que esto es poquito, no es tanto. Cuando yo hago más masa, ahí es un poco más pesada.
The fat of the pork is so smelly but don't have flavor. I guess it's good for the
Se airea mucho, se pone dura.
for like the chemistry of the
Entonces, no
dough.
es la gracia. Yo aquí siempre corto más o menos un trocito de unos
Right,
100
500 grams specific.
cosa
Not 505. Specifically 500.
Que él dice, "Oh, me quedan
Like
muy
the
chicos,
other
muy
guy
grandes".
before.
¿Qué le dices tú a ellos?
que sigan haciéndolas nomás. Y eso, cada vez que hagan algo, le va a ir enseñando para la otra vuelta. Usted dice ya, quedaron muy grandes, quedaron muy...
When I go to my aunt in Sweden, she sometimes arrives on the room I stay and she goes, if I make dough, how about we make some empanadas? She likes my pino, the meat mix. So everyone has a little bit their little twist to it.
Entonces ya tienen una medida exacta. Ustedes se van haciendo eso. Tengo los bollitos
I agree,
listos, pero uno
madre.
siempre le pone un pañito.
La idea es que no se enfríen.
Tenemos los
She has such
bollitos
cute
listos,
towels.
y yo le voy a espolvorear un poquito de
Okay.
harina.
Now we are doing the assembly.
No es ni tan delgada, ni tan
Okay, she's making them square shaped.
Antes de empezar a rellenar la...
Warming up the
yo
oven.
voy a precalentar el horno también.
Y lo dejan calor uniforme.
Vamos
Ok.
a cortar para que sea uniforme el tamaño de cada...
Big Maki started her leaking daily leaking session. Ah no, okay, she could make cereal.
Está la masita.
Tastes renewed. You're right, that sounded like a taser.
Tenías huevito.
There we
¿y qué
go.
más?
Half egg.
Huevo y aceite.
Ooh, also olives. I love olives.
Pedacito bien
I know.
generoso.
1/4 she's putting.
Y yo hago esto.
Little olive.
meto aquí
There we
con
go.
agüita y hago esto.
It's like a gyozas on
¿Para qué es
steroids.
esto? Para que la masa quede bien pegada y
We still use gas in Chile.
no se abra. No se abra, ¿ves?
Back at home, we also had a gas oven. It was terrible. It cooked things so unevenly. I don't like olives. You can have mine. Come on, they're so good. Shut up. Why don't you like them?
Se pueden hacer distintos
I don't
dobleces,
accept it.
eso
Che sta a cucinare?
cada uno
Empanadas
puede hacerlo como
di
quiera.
pino.
Está caliente el horno. Yo hago
What is she doing?
hago esto,
Ah,
le pongo
it was a
un
tray. I was like, what? She's pouring
toma la
oil in the
harinita.
oven.
Bueno, yo le estoy diciendo todo lo que yo hago. Aquí yo voy a romper un huevito.
Mamma mia, when I had olives in Greece, they were so good.
El huevito para que brille más, ¿no es cierto? Y dé un color especial.
The thing is that there are so many different types of olives. Depending on which ones, you can have milder ones, some that are more bitter, some that are sweeter.
Como dijo mi madre, pueden hacerla de la forma que quieran, ¿no es cierto?
Mientras que va a medida que se
Little
va
pockets.
haciendo
I
la
like
otra,
this.
se va
Approved. I will try to make them one time.
Ya, como sobró masita, entonces yo hice una chaparrita.
Ah, these are
Entonces
empty.
salieron 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 empanaditas y una chiquitita.
She made
14
extra.
empanaditas, ¿no es cierto?
Maybe these are sweet.
Más con el
Or no, let's
o
see.
sea, yo creo que con un kilo se hubieran salido
There
las
is this
14
crazy style of
empanadas y
making
no me sobraba
empanadas where they
nada,
use a clay oven and they
pero
literally glue them with egg to the inner walls of the oven to bake them.
Sí, chaparrita.
Ah, I've seen that in some videos.
Vamos a ver esto.
They just slap it on the side.
¡No!
I'm so hungry.
Madre,
It's
te
only 5
pasaste.
p.m. That looks so good.
La verdadera empanada chilena, miren.
Show me, woman.
Ah,
Show the
miren
inside.
Esta empanada y tan calientitas, madre. Y
Oh,
miren,
madre goes with the wine, eh?
es una empanada chilense. Lo otro que les voy a mostrar, miren. Agalletadita en los bordes y en el centro es como blandita. Estos bordes que me encantan, miren, escuchen. Miren ese vapor. Y lo que me encanta de esta empanada
No, we cannot see. I'm sorry,
es
but I
esa
trust you.
mezcla de masa blanda, tierna, con un relleno de carne picada. Porque miren, aquí la vamos a mostrar.
Buono. Mamma mia, mamma mia.
Miren los pedazos de
Ah.
carne.
Está riquísima la empanada, no es porque yo las
Okay, I will try. But there are many different types of empanada, I think. What's your favorite one? Should I leave a comment in Italian? No, never mind. Oh, maybe no. Do it. Minchia, che buone! Me le cucino domani! It's from a year ago that no one's gonna see it anyways. The Great Eggnog Riot. Is he gonna cook it though?
Had real homemade
I mean,
eggnog,
cook.
you have got to try it. It is so much better than anything that you can buy at the store. It's so good that in 1826, when it was taken away
What
from
was
the cadets
that?
at West
Don't
Point,
skip. Okay, I'm
they
not
made
touching the
their
keyboard.
own, got wasted on it, and started a riot, destroying a building and nearly killing one of their officers. So I'll be making a 19th century recipe for eggnog to see just what all the fuss was about. So thank you to ButcherBox for sponsoring this video as we make eggnog worthy of a riot, this time on drinking history.
Why doesn't he blink?
So I made eggnog way back when I first started the channel, and I
amazing.
talked about the history of the drink in that video, but I left out any mention of the eggnog riot. And since I wanted to tell this story, I figured I would do a new recipe for eggnog, new old recipe for eggnog, specifically the recipe that I have in the Tasting History cookbook, which makes an excellent holiday gift. This recipe is based on one from the 1887 edition of the White House Cookbook, eggnog. Beat the yolks of 12 eggs very light, stir in as much white sugar as they will dissolve, pour in gradually 1 glass of brandy to cook the egg, 1 glass of old whiskey, 1 grated nutmeg, and 3 pints.
I thought eggnog was the one without alcohol. Wait, because I like it, but the one without alcohol. How is the one without cold? I tried the one with alcohol and I hated it because the flavor was so good, but then the alcohol hitting after, I was like, ah! Too strong for me. Lo Zabaione ha sempre avuto l'alcol. Ah, ma io credevo ci fossero due... Cioè, ok, allora sono incoglionita io. Credevo che lo Zabaione fosse senza e poi ce ne fosse un altro con un altro nome che ce l'ha invece. Ok, so by default it has alcohol.
Beat the
Okay.
whites to a froth and stir in light.
Froth.
Nice and simple, but also nice and boozy. This recipe is not specific in how much alcohol to add, but I looked at other recipes from the period, and they add a lot. So if you don't
It's been
want as
forever
much,
since
then
I
you can
tried it
cut
though. I
back
did it
the
as an
quantities that
adult,
I'm
so
going to
maybe
give
now
you.
that I'm
But
an
for this
adult I
recipe,
could
what you'll
try
need
it
is
again.
3/4 of a cup or 150 grams of granulated sugar, 1
Okay.
quart or 1 liter of whole milk, 2 cups or 475 milliliters of heavy cream,
Ah, you
1.5
didn't
cups or
need cream.
350 milliliters of
I don't have brandy, though. I would have to buy it.
350 milliliters of rye whiskey, a
I don't
whole
have whiskey
nutmeg
either.
or 2 or 3 teaspoons of ground nutmeg, and a dozen medium or 10 large eggs divided into yolks and whites. So when I was testing this recipe for the cookbook a few years ago, I used egg whites. But they're uncooked egg whites, and since then I've become oddly allergic to uncooked egg whites. So I'm going to be using aquafaba today. It literally means bean water, and it's made from the viscous liquid, or it just is the viscous liquid that you get from cooked chickpeas. The thing is, they act and taste
So is
pretty
it
much
making
just
like
egg
half
whites, especially once
vegan
they're
recipe?
whipped. So I doubt I'll
Still
notice
not
the
vegan
difference,
because
but
of the yolks,
I
but
guess I'll
half.
see when I taste it. I'm really glad I'm not allergic to
Quanto
egg
devo
yolks
fare?
because there isn't a great substitute for
Boh,
those.
non lo so.
I'm also glad I'm not allergic to meat, specifically the wonderful
Però io sono I'm happy quando fanno tipo le ricette e c'è un uovo, io dico che cazzo, non posso ridurre la quantità, invece visto che ci sono 42 uova posso fare la proporzione, potrei fare un bicchierino di sta roba, credo.
meats that were sent to me from today's sponsor, ButcherBox. ButcherBox is a monthly subscription caught seeds like and tender.
Since
but
there are so
not
many
here.
eggs,
From
in
ButcherBox
theory,
and
I could
order
do proportions
absolutely
to make
tasting
like
history, steaks, and
a
eat
tiny
here. So just click the link in the
portion, right?
description
Just to
and
try.
use my code tasting history to get yourself
Bignolo
some free
Zabaione,
steak.
you
Steak
are
that will
onto
hopefully go
something.
well with eggnog. I think anything will go well with eggnog, but I guess we'll see. So first, beat the
Wait, I skipped, but it was the sponsor.
yolks until they are a pale yellow, and then as you continue beating, add about 1/3 of the sugar, then beat it until it's incorporated, then add another third and beat, and finally that last third of sugar and beat. And if you want, you can continue adding sugar just until it doesn't dissolve.
Sorry, I got
anymore.
distracted.
You
I'm
want it
listening.
nice and thick so it leaves a ribbon pattern when it drizzles from the whisk. Once you've added all your sugar, slowly pour in the brandy, all while beating the eggs, then add in the whiskey in the same way, and then stir in the milk, and finally the heavy cream. Then you're going to add the nutmeg, and you're going to stir it, but it's not really going to dissolve. Just keep stirring to at least incorporate it, even if it doesn't all dissolve. Then it's time to whisk your egg whites, or in my case, the aquafaba. But what's crazy is they act pretty much the same way. So whisk them up until you have a nice soft peak, and then add about 1/3 of
I
them
bignè
and
secondo me
gently
sono una
fold them
palla
into
da
the
fare, però,
eggnog
no?
until everything is nice and smooth. Then repeat this with the
Per
next
farli venire
third
belli e
and the
flaffosi.
next. And that's your nog. Pretty much. You actually can drink it right now, but it is going to be much better if you leave it in a cool place like a refrigerator for at least 4 hours, but preferably for 2 or 3 days. One, that is going to let the alcohol kind of mellow, but it's also going to let the flavors develop, leaving you with an eggnog worthy of rioting. Which, my dear viewer,
I'll be
brings
scared
us
of
to the
leaving
eggnog riot of 1826.
eggs in the fridge for 3 days. I guess all that alcohol makes it super mega safe.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through West Point,
I'm not skipping,
all the students were wasted, about to tear up the joint. Though actually the story of the eggnog riot starts not at Christmas, but on the 4th of July in 1825. See, at the United States Military Academy in West Point, New York, alcohol was strictly prohibited to the cadets. But Superintendent Colonel Sylvanus Thayer, who was notoriously strict, did allow the privilege of a holiday tipple on the 4th of July and on Christmas Eve, the latter being in the form of eggnog. But being a bunch of college students, on the 4th of July in 1825, one drink turned into many drinks, and everybody got drunk, and they performed a snake dance, whatever that is.
Potrei
But
pensare
it
a fare
culminated in
allora.
them taking the commandant of the school and putting him on their shoulders and
Però andrà
carrying
fatto
him
più
off
denso
somewhere.
lo zabaione
It
per riuscirlo a
got
mettere nei
Thayer pretty
bignè.
angry,
Lui l'ha fatto
'cause
tipo
that's
una
not how West
bevanda.
Point cadets should behave, and so he decided no more alcohol, either at the 4th of July or at Christmas. Well, when you tell a bunch of 18 and 19-year-olds that they can't have something, they are going to be bound and determined to have exactly that thing. And the nearest place to procure liquor, chiefly whiskey, were 2 nearby taverns, the North Tavern and Benny Havens. Now, these places were strictly off-limits to cadets, but that never really stopped them from going. It just meant that they couldn't get caught being there. There was one student who was caught, and he was actually the first student to be arrested for going to Benny Havens. And then he was almost caught again in August of 1826, but he was warned that an officer was on his way, so he left in the dark, drunk, and fell down a 60-foot ravine. He spent 4 months in the hospital. And
Yo, he was
cadet
alive!
was none other than Jefferson Davis, future president of the Confederate States of America. And what did he do almost as soon as he did get out of the hospital? Well, he started to help smuggle in liquor to make a Christmas eggnog. So in the days leading up to Christmas
lucky he
Eve,
survived.
Davis and a bunch of his friends started sneaking in little bits of alcohol here and there. They had some wine, they had some brandy, at least 1 gallon of rum, another gallon of decent whiskey, and 2 gallons of cheap whiskey, though actually the cheap whiskey ended up not being so cheap because they had to cross the Hudson to get it, and when they came back, there was a private who was guarding the dock.
I have a bottle of alcohol, but it's the one that you use to make the London Mule. I don't remember what's the name of the one. I need to check.
Who was going to rat him out, so they had to bribe him with 35 cents to keep his mouth shut. They also started stealing little bits of food and sneaking
I have
it in
gin.
from the
No,
kitchens,
then I cannot
so they
use
wouldn't
that.
be drinking on an empty
He
stomach.
said
Just
different
sensible.
names.
And they even
I
got
don't know.
a big piece of mutton from Benny Havens when they realized that he was going to charge them way too much for the whiskey. Now, when the party started around midnight on Christmas Eve, it was a pretty small affair. It was 9 students in one
I think
room.
all the ladies used to make eggnog without alcohol to give it to kids as like because they believe like it was good for them to grow because of the milk and eggs.
Room 28 of the North Barracks. As it happens with all college-age parties, it started to grow and expand into the halls and everything, and by 2 a.m. they were getting a little bit loud. So one of the students is like, everybody, quiet down, you're gonna wake the officers. And they did get quiet, but as it happens, they started to get louder and louder again, and at 4 o'clock they were so loud that they woke up Captain Ethan Allen Hitchcock, who was in his room on the ground floor. Now the thing is, both Hitchcock and even Thayer knew that the cadets were sneaking in alcohol. They thought they were real sneaky, but it was pretty obvious what they were doing. But they kind of thought, all right, we'll let it slide, we'll look
Reminds
the other
me
way.
when we
It can't get
definitely didn't bring alcohol to our school trips, and the teacher had to come and check what the hell we were doing because we were making a lot of noise. Well, hold on. The boys brought the alcohol. I didn't drink any. And then the teacher will join in, and clearly they knew there was alcohol in the room, but we hid it, and they also didn't want to, like 1 a.m. investigate. So they were like, "What are you guys doing?" And we were like, "Oh, sleeping, of course." Yeah, she will never. No, in that case, I really didn't, because imagine this group of teens, definitely adults, randomly mixing 3 different alcohol stuff together without any proper knowledge. That wasn't it wasn't making me very hopeful of tasting good. Ma chi chiama per il cibo, per il corriere, vuole mangiare. No, anche abbiamo i vicini di fronte che stanno facendo lavori e fanno avanti e indietro con camion e cose. Ha tirato a terra adesso il annaffiatoio, credo. Maki! Basically, the neighbors in front of my house are doing like building, whatever. And so there's trucks coming back and forth. And Maki knows that trucks bring packages. So she thinks that those trucks are the courier trucks. But they are actually just going back and forth because they're working at the house. And the funny thing is that the first packages that Maki saw contained her toys. So now every time we receive a package, I think she has the hope that it's for her. She's like, new toys have arrived!
When Hitchcock was woken up at 4 a.m., he's like,
Hitchcock.
No, absolutely not. So he goes upstairs, and one of the first rooms he checks is 28, and there are a bunch of students in there who are drunk. A couple of them are even passed out. And he's like, you guys, you have to go to bed.
What did you do? I heard noises of stuff falling.
And supposedly they do, so he thinks he's all good, and so he goes back downstairs, goes back to bed. A few minutes later, he gets a knock at the door. He gets up out of bed, goes to check the door, and there's nobody there.
You said I cannot skip, but can I put this in double speed? Maki.
Okay, goes back to bed, falls asleep, hears another knock at the door, gets back up, opens the door, there's nobody there. This happens a third time, and he's like, all right, clearly it's a ding-dong ditch. So this time he shuts the door, but waits near the door, and when somebody knocks again, he opens the door just in time to see a bunch of students hooping and hollering, running down the hall, and now he's pissed. So he storms upstairs and he finds a room with 13 cadets who are clearly wasted, and he says, hand over the liquor, and they refuse to do so, and so he reads them the riot act. Well, just then Jefferson Davis busts into the room and he's like, everybody put the alcohol away, Old Hitch is coming, only to realize that Old Hitch was already there. So now Hitchcock puts all of them under arrest. And by under arrest, I mean he tells them once again to go to bed, because what is he going to do? He can't really arrest them all. Says go to bed, and some of them do. Actually, Jefferson Davis goes back to his dorm, supposedly gets sick and passes out, so he's not involved in anything after this point.
Accogli la tua naturale bellezza. Sensation Profumerie.
That was a bit scary.
Online dove acquistare
Woman.
facilmente prodotti beauty
What is
e
this
fragranze
ad?
dei migliori brand.
Well, Captain Hitchcock thinks that everything is kind of handled, and so he goes back down, and he thinks this is the end. But it was only the beginning. See, one of the students who clearly couldn't handle his liquor was said to have gathered a bunch of the other cadets and said, get your dirks and bayonets and pistols if you have them. Before this night is over, Hitchcock will be dead. Well, now the riot has truly begun, and at 5 a.m., another officer
Dude was woken up at 4 a.m. because they were having a party, and he said, please don't. And they were like, okay, we're gonna kill you.
Lieutenant William Thornton is awoken by the beating of a drum because some of the drunk students had taken a drum from one of the cadets who was on sentry duty. The drum was there to like alert people to danger. They took it and they're just walking around banging on a drum. So he gets up and goes to the dormitory only to be accosted by a cadet with a sword. And now you've got bunch of cadets, dozens of them, running around with swords, and some of them have pistols and bayonets. Everything is falling apart. They're breaking windows, especially in Hitchcock's room, though he's not actually in the room because he's still trying to get these kids to go to sleep. So Hitchcock finds a room that he knows a bunch of cadets are in because he can hear them because they're all drunk, but they have barricaded the door shut. So he's kicking at it and finally kicks it open, only to have one of the cadets raise a pistol and shoot it. And luckily, another cadet knocked his arm before he did it, and so the bullet didn't hit Hitchcock. It hit the door jamb right next to him. But at this point, Captain Hitchcock's
and then old people go around saying how new generations are so bad. You guys don't. Blah, 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 blah. This is how young people used to be 200 years ago. Oh, Grandpa is telling us that we need to stop making noise because it's for him. Let's kill him. Get him with a sword and a gun, and we're gonna kill him.
Yeah, I'm done, and I'm going to get help. The gun also brought the attention of Lieutenant Thornton, who had just left the student with the sword, and so he's running to where he heard the gunfire, only to be accosted by yet another cadet, this one wielding a log of some sort, and he hits Thornton and knocks him out unconscious. By now, Hitchcock has left the dormitory, and he comes up to the cadet who was on sentry duty, the one who had lost his drum, and says, "Go fetch the comm." The comm being Commandant William Worth. But some nearby drunk cadets thought he said,
"Go fetch the comm."
The bomb, meaning the bombardiers. And so what do you do when you think that a bunch of artillerymen are going to come accost you? Well, you head back to your dorm, and you brace for impact. And that's exactly what they did. They went back and started knocking out windows and taking furniture and pushing it up against the doors. They tore off the banister of the stairway, really making this place a fort for an attack that absolutely was never coming. Well, at this point, Hitchcock is like, I don't know what to do. And so he didn't really do anything for a little while. And he didn't need to because he knew what a bunch of college-age students who were drunk were going to do as soon as the sun started to come up, which it was. They were going to pass out, and that's pretty much what happened. They all just kind of stopped. And finally, Commodore Worth comes, and he's like, I don't really know what to do either, but the sun's coming up, so let's call the bugler and have him do roll call. And so the bugle plays, and most of the students, even those who were involved in the riot, come out. They were like trained to do so, so they come out and line up on the lawn for roll call. And that was pretty much the end of the riot. And what's crazy is the rest of the day just went on as normal. They didn't really address it. Even Colonel Thayer was like, I don't know what to do because there were so many students involved. There were about 90 involved, which was like a third of the school. What exactly do we do? And finally, after a few days, they realized that the most offensive students, about 20 of them, I think 19
I don't know, maybe you could put them all together in a group and say, please don't do that again. Thank you.
Actually, would be expelled. And some of these who were expelled included future governor of Mississippi, future generals of the Confederacy, even a future Supreme Court justice, though he wasn't actually expelled because he talked his way out of it before it happened.
Please?
And many of those who were expelled were actually invited back the next year. Now, Jefferson Davis didn't have to face any repercussions because he passed out before the real rioting began, and there was another famous cadet who wasn't involved at all, but he was there at the time, and that was Robert E. Lee, who was said to have been kind of a nerd and wouldn't have gotten involved in something like this, but he did get involved in a rebellion some years later. But all in all, that was the end of the eggnog riot, at least, And so I think that it's time to try our riot-worthy eggnog. So once it's had time to sit, ladle a bit into a glass, top it with some fresh nutmeg,
we're back to
and
the
here
food.
we are. Homemade eggnog from 1887. So mine's been sitting for a day, and you can see the froth stays. It just floats to the top, still really frothy. It did this with the egg whites, and it did this with the aquafaba. Cheers.
How is it?
Oh, that is good.
Nice.
That is boozy.
It's
It is
boozy.
You could add less.
It's boozy.
You could add more. If you wait a
It's
few
boozy.
days, it does mellow, I promise. But the flavor is this rich and creamy, nutmeggy flavor. The texture is wonderful. You can also serve it warm. I like it cold, but you can serve it warm. You can also
Oh yeah, when
switch
I
the
tried it, it
alcohols.
was warm.
Put some rum in there, or really whatever you want.
A rum
You
in
can
there.
also add some other spices if you want. They're not traditional at this time, but some cinnamon or cardamom, mwah, delicious. So this is definitely worth making this holiday season. It's not that hard. You can also make a smaller batch if you want. Just cut everything in half because it does make quite a bit, but it's worth making. And yeah, I'll see you next time on Drinking History.
Whoa, he has so many patrons. Look how many Johns there are. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. That was cool. Honestly, I don't know if I will try to make this thing because I was thinking that if I want to try and make it once, I still need to buy a full bottle of rum and a full bottle of. Did he say whiskey? So yeah, a bit complicated. On our last school trip of middle school, the teachers brought a crate of beer for us. Context, Germany. Okay. Also, our last homeroom teacher of middle school hosted a little barbecue after a hike with the whole class, and there were also some beer to drink. We were all around adult, so it was all right, but felt a little odd to drink with your teachers. Also, my 16th birthday was only a few weeks earlier back then. For us, teachers were like super mega strict. If you are not 18 and I see you drink 1 drop of alcohol, I will kill everyone and call the police and call your parents and expel you from school and we still had it, but not with them. Never been a mega fan of it though. It was always a bit not very good flavor. You asked me about struffoli, right? Maki, don't click stuff on the keyboard, please. These ones, I'm surprised you know about it. Have you ever had them? They're very good. They're basically these tiny, crunchy balls covered with honey.
Ciao, sono Massimiliano Rosati, titolare del Gran Caffè.
The stuff that they put on top, I don't like. I prefer when they're simple with just honey, because this color thing here is like candied fruits. But candied fruits, unless it's like expensive candied fruits, like the cheap one, is kind of like
Gambus di Napoli.
Ciao, Stefano Avellano, Pastry Chef.
Oggi siamo al Giallo Zafferano per mostrarvi la ricetta dello struffolo.
Iniziamo.
Stufo.
Iniziamo con la farina.
Ok,
Andiamo a
flour.
setacciare. Con una mano ci aiutiamo, creiamo una fontana e iniziamo
Making
ad
volcano.
aggiungere gli ingredienti. Sale,
Salt,
zucchero
sugar,
e burro.
butter.
Inizio ad amalgamare
The butter is much less than what I thought it was
lo
gonna be.
zucchero con il burro e il sale. No, io ti consiglio di rompermi le uova.
Ti rompo le uova?
Sì.
Am I crazy or is my YouTube having like a 3 bit rate today? I wonder why. Bye bye Tuca, good night. Good night
Nel
all.
senso, io intanto gli aggiungo il bicarbonato.
Bro's cooking with a tie.
Andiamo con un uovo per volta, facendo sciogliere tutti i grassi e lo zucchero, il bicarbonato. Poi vado con i tuorli.
Vai con i
liquore
tuorli.
all'anice. A questo punto andiamo a grattugiare il nostro limone e anche la scorza d'arancia.
Gli struffoli sono il più tradizionale dolce del Natale napoletano. Il suo nome deriva da strongulos, che è una parola greca, da quale appunto nasce struffoli.
Strongulos.
Andiamo a lavorare fino ad ottenere un impasto liscio e omogeneo.
Wish the tie over your shoulder.
Potrebbe aggiungere
And that's
40
very
grammi di
funny.
miele
Usually they
all'impasto,
don't
in modo tale
dress
che
up
alla
like that
cottura
in
diventa
this
più lucido.
channel.
Adesso l'impasto lo mettiamo in una pellicola trasparente e lo lasciamo a riposare per 30 minuti a temperatura ambiente.
Ok, must rest for 30 minutes.
Riprendiamo
but it has English text, I didn't see.
Lo togliamo dalla pellicola.
Vai.
E facciamo dei piccoli tocchetti.
Ok.
Andiamo a formare dei piccoli filoncini. Spesso un centimetro e mezzo.
1 centimeter
Poi da gusti,
sausage.
c'è chi piace anche più grande. A te piace più grande? Più
You like it bigger or smaller?
Io
He
faccio
likes
più
it bigger. It's like a
E
gnocchi.
appoggiamo distanziandoli tra loro. Possiamo friggere. Un
You
consiglio,
fries them
l'olio
like
deve essere
that.
sui 150
I am a psychopath. I will go and roll each one of them in a bowl. I cannot just chop them like this. I need them to be a round bowl.
60 gradi.
La ricetta originale degli struffoli prevede la frittura con lo strutto. Solo che le ricette poi negli anni si
It's
evolvono.
supposed to be fried in lard, but now they don't do it anymore.
È più buono.
Andiamo a girarle così diamo anche una forma tonda allo struffolo. Una volta raggiunta questa
He says that he
doratura,
keeps on stirring it to make them rounder. But yeah, it was like super mega easy, right?
Adesso
Not
iniziamo
complicated
con la
at all
guarnizione.
compared to
Mettiamo
Pandoro, for
il
example.
miele, zucchero, lo scaldiamo portandolo al primo bollore. Nel frattempo inizio a tagliarmi le scorze d'arancia candite, facciamo a tocchettini.
La ricetta di struffoli è antichissima e ha avuto negli anni tante modifiche. Quella della decorazione è l'ultima, che risale probabilmente al periodo arabo-normanno.
Raggiunto il bollore, andiamo a spegnere, limone grattugiato e arancia grattugiata. Adesso aggiungiamo i canditi, che abbiamo tagliato prima a tocchettini, lasciamo
I could
intiepidire
make
per
this.
circa 5-6
Very
minuti.
simple.
A questo punto mettiamo gli struffoli nel miele, li lasciamo raffreddare, girando così di continuo, si raffreddano più velocemente, facciamo in modo che il miele si attacchi allo struffolo. Ora verso gli struffoli nel piatto.
If you don't get the proportions right for this honey mix, they become like hard like stone. So when you want to go and eat them, you need to carve out your portion with a spoon like a stone.
Andiamo con i confettini colorati, arance candite, ciliegie rosse.
Una squisitezza.
Oh.
Di più.
Una doppia squisitezza.
There was some weird gay energy over there, but anyways, ok. Si attaccano? Ma forse dipende. A parte che sai che sono buoni, cioè anche senza la copertura. Perché una volta mia sorella li fece e stavamo lì a mangiarceli anche prima che ci mettessi sopra quella roba. Però penso che cambia in base alle proporzioni che fai. Perché tipo, non so mia nonna che cazzo fa, ma non le diventano una pietra. Rimangono morbidini. Sì, appiccicosi, ma non tipo pietra.
Throughout the streets of Rome during the festival of Saturnalia, which begins December 17th. So to honor this,
I don't want to skip, I'm just checking
we'll be making Cato the Elder's recipe for globi, a proto cheesecake bite. And let us look
Cheesecake?
at how we might celebrate this most raucous of Roman holidays. This time on Tasting History. We know a lot about
How old
this
is
holiday.
it? I'm not skipping. 5 years ago, okay. I just wanted to know.
The classics abound with wonderful stories of Saturnalia and how it was celebrated.
Wait!
They make a lot of...
No, it was another Pokemon. Every year, it keeps like a little Pokemon here on the side. She didn't use the gross cherries, though she might add a little orange on top. Oh, I don't like those candied fruits. Ooh. All these food videos have been really fun, but I probably should have eaten something today before we watch all this. Go eat. Arg. Oh, every video has a different Pokemon, okay. This outfit is so cute. Should I draw myself in it? Where did they find such a cute outfit for the Pokemon? Quando li fa mia nonna devo fare attenzione a non perdere i denti. Lei sta pensando alla tua mascella da Giga Chad. Ti fa allenare la mascella e diventi Giga Chad. There was some loaded gaze exchange there, so the food must have been really good. Yeah.
Mention of wine.
Very sweet.
Hence me pouring myself a glass of wine, and a lot of mentions of feasting. But there doesn't seem to be any talk of any particular dish associated with the holiday.
But.
So, when I think of feasting at the holidays, I often go to cheesecake. Deep fried cheesecake, dipped in honey. And that is exactly what Peter the Elder gives us in De Agricultura.
A holiday food for you guys.
Globi to be made thus. Mix the cheese and spelt in the soul. In the same way as what? I mean, it would probably refer to whatever the previous recipe's instructions were, but the previous recipe doesn't mix cheese and any kind of flour, so that doesn't make any sense. The only time that they are mixed is actually in an earlier recipe for libum, but every time that that recipe is referenced elsewhere in the book, he calls it libum, so it's weird that he doesn't say its name in this recipe. What I did do though was I took the proportions of the cheese and flour that were in that libum recipe and applied it to the globi, and it worked. So I guess you could say the proof is in the globi. Anyway, what you'll need is 1 cup or 240 grams of ricotta cheese, 1 cup and 1 tablespoon or 120 grams of spelt. Other flours like durum or emmer will also work.
What
the
is a
term
spelt
that's
flour?
actually in the original recipe is alika,
Spelt.
which could refer to several different things. But really, you just want a whole grain flour. 1 quart or 1 liter of fat or oil. Now, he's not specific as to what fat to use. They could have used lard or a lot of different oils, including olive oil or safflower oil. I ended up using safflower oil because of its high smoke point. Gives you a lot more leeway when you're heating the oil. You can use olive oil, but it has a lower smoke point, so it's going to be easier to screw up, and I'm often screwing up. So I go with the safer choice of safflower oil. 1/3 cup or 80 milliliters of honey.
I can also make cheesecake, like sometimes I make it,
is mix your flour
but
and
the
cheese in a
simple
bowl
version.
and combine it into a sort of dough.
If I want to bring a dessert somewhere, because it's very
now, these
simple
should be
to
about
make.
an inch across or so, much bigger, and they tend to not cook all the way on the inside when you're frying before the outside gets burnt. So make them fairly small, bite size, if you will. You should get about 12 to 15 out of this recipe.
That's like perfect size for meatballs, in my opinion. I know that some people prefer big meatballs, like big, or super tiny. I like this size for meatballs.
Size, if you will. You should get about 12 to 15 out of this recipe. Then pour the oil or lard into a pot and heat until about 350 degrees Fahrenheit or 175 degrees Celsius. Now it can go 20 or 30 degrees on either side, but don't go above 400 degrees Fahrenheit because the outside of the globi will burn before the inside is cooked, and that's bad. Then
we are
place
watching
a couple
food
balls
videos
at a
instead of
time
working.
into the oil.
No, I
and
was
let them
working
fry
till
for
like
between 60 and 90
30
seconds.
minutes ago.
Every 10 or 15 seconds, give them a little turn with the tongs just to make sure that they're getting done all the way around, especially if you don't have enough oil to submerge them. Also, at about 60 seconds, pull one out a little bit and check its color. You want to get like a nice golden brown, a little dark, not too pale,
Remember
but
to
if
hydrate.
it gets like dark brown, it's too done, so get it out of there right away. As soon as they are a nice golden brown, take them out of the oil and set them on a wire rack to drain over a paper towel. Then repeat
They
the
look like
process until all
meatballs.
of your globi are fried.
Well, I'm having
Now, if you're
meatballs for
anything
dinner.
like me, a procrastinator
So, yay.
extraordinaire, you're probably starting to freak out because Saturnalia is in just 2 days and you haven't even started your Saturnalia shopping yet. And where are you going to find a human sacrifice at this late date? And some people don't even know how to celebrate the holiday at all. But worry not, because while the rest of our globi fry, I will walk you through exactly how to observe this most Roman of festive occasions. Allow me to set the stage. The year is 217 BC, and Hannibal had just given the Roman Republic quite a walloping at the Battle of
Wait.
Lake
I don't
Trasimene.
want to skip, but we have 5 minutes left, and Maki's dinner was 5 minutes ago. So if I put this in double speed, I will give Maki at only about 7 minutes late. So I must do it.
It seemed like nothing was going Rome's way. What were they to do? Well, as I always say, when you have a problem, the answer is probably in a book. And luckily, the Romans agreed. They had a set of sacred Greek hexameters known as the Sibylline books. So they consulted these books and realized that they had been doing everything more Romano, the Roman way. But it turns out that was completely wrong. Seems
Thank you
that
for
when in Rome,
follow.
do as the Greeks do.
Blue
There were a bunch
green.
of things they needed to change, but
What
one
was
of the most
that
important
sound?
was how they were celebrating their December festival to honor the
What
god
sound?
Saturn, or the Roman equivalent of the Greek Titan Kronos. Now we don't exactly know what they were doing before, but we do know how it changed because Livy tells us. Finally, the month was December. Victims were slain at the temple of Saturn in Rome, and a lectisternium was ordered. This time, senators administered the rite and a public feast, and throughout the city for a day and a night, Saturnalia was cried, and the people were bidden to keep that day as a holiday and observe it in perpetuity. So that was Saturnalia in a nutshell. Start the day off with a little human sacrifice, and then follow that up with senators performing a lectisternium. And a lectisternium was when they would go to the temple of Saturn and take a wooden effigy of him, parade him down the street to a public square, and then set him on a plush sofa so he could watch everyone have a feast. Makes perfect sense. And I can
What
hear you
was
already.
that?
Sounds fine enough, except maybe for that human sacrifice part, but we'll revisit that later. But what exactly are we doing, and why are we doing it? What are we celebrating with Saturnalia? Well, it's the temporary return of the golden age of Saturn, of course, and I'll let the 2nd century writer Justinus tell you exactly why that's so special.
I don't know if I can show you guys this. I hope it's okay.
Whose king, Saturnus, is said to have been a man of such extraordinary justice that no one was a slave in his reign, or had any private property, but all things were common to all, and undivided, as one estate for the use of everyone. I like how he freely admits that slavery is unjust, and yet they practice it in their own day, so seems a little hypocritical. Also, he is right in describing the age of Saturn as a golden age, but I do think he paints sort of a rosy picture, because while he may be egalitarian and all, he is also famous for having eaten 5 of his 6 children to hold on to power. Hardly father of the year. But if you were a Roman slave, you might overlook a little prolicide for the chance to be treated as an equal, even for just a few days each year. The Athenians celebrate the honor of Saturn with joyous feasts, in which each serves his slaves. We do the same, and it is from them that we got the custom that the masters on this day eat with the slaves. And it wasn't just that they got to eat with them, they also got to dress like them, because most wealthy people wore togas most of the year, but they would shun them during Saturnalia and instead wear the Greek
Weird
synthesis, which
celebration.
was a sort of colorful evening wear. And if you had a slave, you were supposed to dress them in nice clothes as well, so that you guys were kind of on equal footing. The poet Martial gives a wonderful little couplet about this change of costume. You are indeed a reckless lad at Saturn's feast in toga clad. In addition, everyone would wear a kilius, which was a sort of felt conical cap that was only worn most of the year by freed slaves. Slaves and the wealthy alike would all wear this cap, so again, everyone looked the same. Also, Cato the Elder, who gave us our recipe today, said that slaves were given 3.5 congi, or 11 liters about extra wine at Saturnalia. And that's really enough to loosen anyone's tongue. But it's okay, because this was the one time of year that slaves were free to give a sort of airing of grievances. I've listened a while and want to say a few words, but being a slave daren't. Come on then, use the freedom December allows, since our ancestors wished it. Speak. Of course goes on to have the slave kind of ridicule his master, though it's, it's all in jest. It's kind of like a roast. Oh, roast it. Because everyone involved knows that in a couple days this is going to be over and we're going back to normal. So really, you need to know your master, because some people do not take criticism well.
Scaricate l'app di Old Wild West, promo, livelli da sbloccare e missioni per guadagnare punti extra. Fino al 18 gennaio.
Another thing slaves got to do was to gamble. Actually, gambling was illegal for most people most of the year. But the 4th century calendar of Philocalus shows December as being represented by a man beside a table with dice and an inscription that says, "Now you have license, slave, to game with your master." While some people played with coins, most people preferred to bet nuts and little things like that because, it's easier, and who has extra cash around the holidays? Nobody. So Saturnalia was celebrated for centuries, well over 500 years. So of course, the holiday changed as it went along. It started out as 1 day, and then it expanded into 7 days, and then it went down to 3, and then 5, and then 7 again. So, the length changed, as well as the customs. One of the first things to go was that whole human sacrifice thing that kicked off the festivities. Definitely a good change. Instead, they switched over to giving Saturn wax candles, which were expensive, but definitely easier to procure. And those wax candles were then lit and would line the streets of Rome. It was really the only time that the streets of Rome were lit at night. And eventually, it became customary to not only give them to Saturn, but also to family and friends. And then those gifts expanded into also giving something called sigillaria, which were little wax or clay figurines. And Macrobius says they were offered as an atoning sacrifice for oneself and for his own. Kids would be given little toys, just like they are now at Christmas. That was the year I got my Ghostbusters proton pack. I was just so excited. I have never been so jubilant to this day. Also, kids' toys in the 80s were just better than they are now. That's a fact. The gifts for adults also expanded from just wax candles and clay figurines. Suetonius, telling of the Emperor Augustus, said, on the Saturnalia, he would give gifts of clothing or gold or silver, or nothing but haircloth, sponges, pokers, and tongs, and other such things under misleading names of double meaning. Ooh, what'd you get from Augustus this year? He gave me a bag of gold and, and a really nice toga. It was really thoughtful of him. What about you? I got some tongs and a loofah. son of a. But regardless of if you were given something extravagant or something that's tantamount to a gag gift, you had to give people something. Marshall actually has several poems on people not giving him what he wants, and they're hilarious. So here are two of my favorites. Quid pro quo. Saturn's feast is past and gone, and of gifts from you not one. Not an ounce of silver plate, nor a napkin brought of late by a disappointed friend for my present. Did you send? Not a jar of garum red, into which a Tony bled. No dry olives in a bottle from Picenum, nor a bottle of small Syrian things to be. Sign that you remembered me. Other people you may cheat, smiling at them when you meet, but you won't go me again, for your trickery is plain. On Saturn's feast you used to send me plate, but now my luck is dead. You give it to your lady friends instead. How cheap is she, that lady gay? For not a penny have you lost. You win her favor, and I pay the cost. He's just so petty, and I freaking love it. Anyway, while
Bravo to poem that he didn't get the gift that he wanted.
In the 4th century, the author Ausonius claimed that it was the gladiators who died in combat who, toward the end of December, appeased with their blood the sickle-bearing son of heaven. It was also during the empire that the tradition of crowning a Saturnalia princeps, or Prince of Saturnalia, became popular. It was often either a child or a slave who for one day got to boss the people above him around, and the practice actually came back in the Middle Ages, often known as the Lord of Misrule during the Feast of Fools. Now personally, I think, other than a human sacrifice, Saturnalia sounds like a real hoot, and I think most people would agree with me. But there were a few people in Rome who didn't really care for the 7 days of raucous feasting and drunkenness. If you ever watched the video that I did on Roman bread, you'll remember there was a story of Pliny the Younger being asked by his uncle, Pliny the Elder, to go check out Mount Vesuvius, which was erupting. And Pliny the Younger was like, no, I'm going to stay here and do my studying. A good decision in hindsight, because his uncle died and he didn't. But it seems that his studious ways never really left poor Pliny the Younger. In a letter to a friend describing a sitting room at his private villa, he says, I find it delightful to sit there, especially during the Saturnalia, when all the rest of the house rings with the merriment and shouts of the festival makers. For then I do not interfere with their amusements, and they do not interfere with my studies. What a square, because I know that if I got to go back to ancient Rome, nothing could keep me away from celebrating Saturnalia and all of its surrounding merriment. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon, so I will have to be content with trying one of the dishes that they might have had at the feast. And that would mean finishing up our deep-fried, honey-covered globi. So once all of your globi have fried, dip them into some honey. Heating the honey
I
is a little bit
completely
easier and gives it
forgot
more
we were
eating coating.
cooking.
Then sprinkle with poppy seeds, and they are ready to go. So here are our 2nd century BC ancient
they
Roman
are
globi.
similar
These
in
look
the
and
end.
smell absolutely fantastic.
To truthfully.
They're really pretty.
Just
So let's give
bigger
them a shot.
and use cheese.
Right, they're really sticky as well, but. They are really, really good. They're not super sweet. You know, the honey is, but the inside
They look
isn't
more
that
like
sweet, but it's
fluffy.
nice and
Truthfully
it's
are
smooth,
kind
but
of
it's
more
not
like crunchy.
melty. I don't think this cheese really would melt. Maybe if you put like mozzarella on the inside, it would. But they are really, really good. A little more dense than I would think, because there's nothing puffing them up, I suppose. But the flavor is really fantastic. I don't know what the poppy seeds do. I don't know if poppy seeds really ever have any flavor, but these are great. I know some people are afraid of deep frying things, but this was really, really easy. And
I'm not afraid of deep frying. I just don't want to deal with having the oil to bring away later. It's just use the oil hassle, and I don't want to go through. Yeah, it's very similar. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna read someone so I can go feed Maki before she starts eating me. Meh. Today I'm extra EP. Oh, there is another Italian VTuber online, but I never rated her, I think, but...
I need to find Rustic Gears.
Okay, she's speaking in English. Okay, we can read her. I never rated her, so, you know. I met her the last weekend at the birthday, so it's nice to read her, I think. Thank you, everyone, for coming to my stream. It was very productive. Not really, but it was very productive. This is my Redo copy-paste message. If you wanna copy-paste it, if you don't have a sub, you can use the second one instead. As usual, drink your food and eat your water. If sexy your food drinks when you go to sleep, take care of yourself. I will see you tomorrow night to play Stardew Valley together on Discord, or on Friday for my next stream. My current schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Central Europe time. I really suggest you join Discord if you want to be updated about everything I do in real time. I write in there, as well as we have many channels where you can send pictures of your art, of your food, of your pets, literally channel for everything. Take care. Make sure to come say hi to Italian VTuber friend. And I really appreciate all of the subs, rates, follows, all the support. Take care. I'll go feed Maki now. She's very upset. Bye bye.
It's bigger than the fireball.
Trying my best to maintain my weight in a decent like